All right, let's get going, why don't we? All right, let's see. How are things going again? For starters, let's get rid of any wear damage we might have in our limbs here. We probably should put Pollock in for a little bit as well. Okay, apparently that's full repair now. Our... Okay. Yeah, we do have an arm we need replaced. We'll get around to that eventually. Someday. Why is the front door hanging open? I thought I had that closed. Well, now we do. Let's leave it open, actually. Because this fool's gonna be up soon. And hopefully he'll leave instead of, you know, hanging around in our base. It looks like we have a load of things that need to be delivered for sale. What are you doing? You fool. I think he wants to go get food. Yep. There we go. That's another specialist grade. Okay, have that. Alright, let's set off on a quick trip to town. Sell this shit. Well, it's still daylight enough for most of the shops to be open. High athletics and good quality robotics are just insane. Hopefully we should be able to sell most of our inventory because a lot of this isn't terribly expensive. Everything except those weapons, apparently. There we go. That's, of course, something we already know how to make. And back to base we go. Over the mountains. Mountains. They're not really mountains. Pick up all the random stuff that's laying around my base. Get all that cleaned up. Now, that's a lot of helmets. Only 2 of them are Masterworks. Okay, so who still needs good helmets? This guy... it's only a perception issue. He can probably wear one. Without trouble. His armor's really weirdly lopsided. Which is kind of hilarious. His helmet weighs almost as much as his main armor. Yeah. Zumi doesn't have a helmet. Fix that problem. Okay, these three already have helmets. So we just need helmets for the last 6. Very good. Okay. Very good indeed. Okay. Their specialist grade. Keep storing the masterwork quality hats. As we might as well. Yeah, we need 6 more. No. 9 more. Ugh. I keep forgetting we have these 3 fools in here that we're going to recruit eventually. And they're going to need gear as well. Speaking of which, there's a Moon Cleaver. Okay. We need 2 more. Oh, I forgot to sell this damn Falling Sun. Okay, we'll move over there so I don't forget it this time. Okay. How many of these do I still have queued? We just need 2 more Edge Type 3 weapons. What the hell are you doing? That's a Masterwork helmet. So, congratulations on your hat upgrade, Jewel. Put it on your head. There we go. Okay. I see. Rod of armor plate. Okay. Oh. That's another specialist grade. Load it up to go get sold. If we work correctly, we can go ahead and slick confirm this. But these fools are all equipped to specialist grade. Yes, they are. So we're going to have to decide exactly what armor I want them to wear. Definitely crab helmets, because they're the best. Hello, Ash. Okay. Now mesh tools, regenerate sector. Well, it unstuck him. Hopefully it remains that way. Load that up. Weapon manufacturing continues apace. That's another Mark II, damn it. Okay. Oh, we'll get there eventually. We will get there eventually, someday, in the far distant future. I hope. Well, I hope before the far distant future, but... Oh. Knowing my luck. So... I'd like a different pair of pants if I could find a pair. The problem is there's a distinctly limited set of armored pants. And most of them are problematic at best. Like the sneaky chain pants greatly reduce your stealth. Bladed drifter leather pants greatly reduce your stealth. Basically, if you wear any kind of armored pants, your stealth is completely trashed. Probably the best you could wear is samurai cloth pants. I don't even know if they are a problem or not. Okay. Cloth pants have no downsides. But they also really don't have much armor. We either have a choice of having some armor or a stealth bonus. Do I even really need the stealth bonus? Kinda. To help offset this chainmail shirt. Because the chainmail shirt covers everything except the legs. Basically, just don't have any leg armor. Which hopefully will be fine, I guess. Those are all specialist grade. It's unfortunate. Speaking of more low quality things. Yet another edge type 2. Like we're gonna have to queue up more moon sabers. If I can find the damn things in the list. Unfortunately, the list is not alphabetic. I don't know how it's organized. Weirdly, apparently. Anyway, let's go see if we can sell any of these to the traders, and if we can't, we're just out of here. Off to town. Can probably sell a little bit of trash. Alright, they're basically out of money at this point. Yeah, there's no way we're selling anything else to them. Alright. Well, that saved us a lot of bulk, though. Yeah, I don't have to throw H in the ass. That's a masterwork grade. Okay. Have to get red a little closer. The specialist grade, which means it gets loaded up to sell. Oh, rod of cloth. Bill. Okay. Good thing we have this hemp auto loom, but it's still slow. It probably wouldn't hurt to get a couple more runners. Or one more runner. And get another auto loom. Because when we're running at max production, we use up more than one auto loom can supply. That said, I don't really intend to run at max production very much, especially because we're almost done equipping everybody. Okay, so the problem here is that Sun has too many jobs by a little bit, and also I need to replace them temporarily so we can go train these 3. So who... It probably makes sense to put Jewel on hauling duty here. Here. Let's change this up a little bit. Okay. If I take Sun's... Okay, I'm either going to have to assign somebody to all these jobs again, which I've done several times now. It's annoying every time I do it. Or I'm going to have to wait till everything shuts down before I train. That's going to be a little while. Yet another edge type 2. Please make edge type 3s. Thank you. There's a masterwork grade. I think that's Spike's helmet. Yep. Yeah. For now, I'm just not going to do anything. Move some of these helmets over here. Take that cleaver. Boom. Okay, we can fit a couple more helmets, but probably isn't worth it, so let's go sell. Alright, across the desert we go. For hills. Dunes, I guess. Not really hills. These shops should be open for at least a little bit longer. Okay. Shopkeeper's broke. We're basically flooding the world with high quality... Oh, heavy bolts. How do I not know that one yet? Well, I suspect we actually do, but anyway. Now we definitely know it. There we go. Any blueprints in here we don't know yet? We're probably supplying the entire world with high quality weapons at this point. And high quality armors. The economy in this game is a little silly at times. Anyway, we definitely have enough money at this point. I could pretty much buy anything I wanted. And never have to actually consider if it's a good idea or not. What are you... Oh. Not Lost Swordsman. Bandits trying to raid our food stores. They're not going to get very far. To say the least. What are you running from? Oh. You're running to try to get ahead of him. What? That's the most retarded idea I've ever seen. Also, just punch the bastard. Don't. Wow, he punched him so hard he died in one hit. Like, didn't down him. He just dead. Boom. Probably because the guy was already injured, but still. Alright. We do actually absurd damage with this character. The Masterwork helmet in the mix. I think it's Sonic's turn with the upgrade. Yes, it is. With the no helmets mod, it is much more obvious why Sonic was named Sonic. Okay, we're 5 helmets away from being enough. Damn it, stop producing Mark IIs, or Edge Type 2s. You're here to make Edge Type 3s. A 37% chance of getting Edge Type 3. We only need 2 more of them. Another specialist grade. Into the trading pack it goes. Probably should restart food production. Yeah. We'll fill the food storage back up. Most of the people are just eating bread anyway. Due to an interesting issue. I think what's happening is people are going, what is the nearest food container to me? And they go, oh, it is the bread container. And then they run to the bread container going past the food barrel. Because instead of pathfinding the different food containers to figure out which one's the closest, they just do a linear distance. Which is why everybody seems to prefer to eat bread over eating delicious dust witches. So next time I set up food production, I need to basically put the food storage in a corner and put the actual food barrel closer to everything else, instead of putting it in the middle of the base. And that way everybody should eat what they're supposed to eat instead of whatever they feel like eating. Anyway. Oh, 2 more Masterwork helmets. Awesome. That's enough to equip everybody accept our future recruits. Go. Ta-da! Everybody now has a crab helmet. Masterwork samurai armor. Oh, the only thing that's not masterwork is those chainmail shirts. I really, really want to make masterwork chainmail shirts for everybody, but it would take so long. I'm considering doing it anyway. But it would take like a literal year. Probably not quite that long, but it would certainly feel like it. Okay. We just need 3 more crab helmets, and then I need to make how do I want to equip these guys? I think samurai armor. Yeah. They've got specialist samurai armor right now. Speaking of which, let's go pick up the training armor. Realistically, we're never going to use it. There's no reason to keep it here. It's specialist grade. Which, meh. Nobody wants specialist grade. Okay, that won't quite fit. Darn. Oh well, back to town to sell more stuff. I don't know how this town has any more money, but I guess it does. Okay. Go talk to the weapons dealer. Hello, Mr. Weapons Dealer. You like to buy armor? No, you have no money left. Okay, clearly he has not refilled his money supply. Go talk to the clothing dealer. He probably has at least a little bit of money. Might have to go to a different town and start selling stuff. We didn't give these guys time to regenerate their money. Okay. Clothing dealer's out of cash. Go across the street and talk to the bar. How much money do you have? Probably not enough to buy much. Okay. Now, go talk to the baker. He's probably got at least a little bit of money. And indeed, he can buy the last of our stuff. Okay, let's get out of here. Back across the desert again. Alright, now. There's one masterwork. Yay, we got an edge type 3. And multiple edge type 2s. Okay, so we just need one more edge type 3. And we're done making weapons, probably for quite a while. Unfortunately, the weaponsmith is the only person who's already trained out of the smithing group. The armor smith, or I guess armor smiths, now that we have the crossbow smith working as an apprentice armor smith, so he can keep up with material production. He needs to go do training. I think we're probably going to go ahead and put the weaponsmith as soon as he finishes his job. I think we're going to assign him to the metal processing area. Okay, it's another specialist helmet. We don't need those. Oh, we should go grab the remaining training armor out of here. Okay. I'm tempted to make new training partner subdual weapons. Although they don't need to be edge type 3, I would just make them edge type 2. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That way they'll look different than the training clubs too. It's basically, the weapons all share the same model. Like all of a specific kind of weapon uses that weapon's model. They just change the textures. So, since the training weapons share models of existing weapons just with no damage, the only way to make the training weapons look different from real weapons is to have them be different quality level than all your real weapons. Which I guess kind of works. Okay, go ahead and grab the next cleaver. Their masterwork, we only need one more masterwork crab helmet. And then we need to start making samurai armor again. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and add samurai armor, samurai leg plates. Okay. And then we need boots. Are we going to equip them with proper samurai boots? Yes. But we only need 2 pairs because we already have a pair of masterwork samurai boots available. So slick. Let's not equip them yet. Let's just gather the armor into a container. I'm tempted to give them crab armor, but the problem is the crab armor really reduces your dexterity to a kind of ridiculous degree. Got great coverage though. It's just not that. It's just that it's not enough better than the samurai armor to make up for its downsides. Unfortunately. Oh well. Hopefully this is the last moon cleaver. Haha, bad chance. Nope. it's not. Get another edge type 2. Oops. Okay, there we go. Oh well, free money, I guess. That's another specialist grade. Okay. Go ahead and move this chainmail over. Okay. Actually, I should be storing this stuff in a different container. There we go. Like this. There we go. Hello, Sealith. Welcome here. Oh, we're so close to having everybody armed and armored. So very, very close. Eventually you get down below 300k points and stop using that every day. Sure looked like they were standing on top of that barrel, but I'm pretty sure it was just a visual bug. You're working your way to 1 million. Hello, Dread. What would you need 1 million points for anyway? Same reason why I have millions of points everywhere I go. So I can say that I have them. Hello, survey. Everybody's showing up now. I believe the last time I was testing sound stuff, I actually set that one so it's no longer once per stream anymore. And then I never set it back. So technically, if you wanted to spam the arrival over and over again, I would be forced to go into the settings and fix that. Okay. Before I go queue more up, let's double check. Oh, fun, woo. The last edge cleaver I queued, or not edge 3, the last moon cleaver I queued got us an edge type 3. The weapons are available. Now we just need to finish out these armor sets. We're making 3 sets of armor. That's specialist grade. We're making the armor for our trainers right now, basically. And then we need to do the last 2 training sessions. And then everybody is combat ready to go forth into the world and smack stuff over the head vigorously. At least that's the idea. That's the masterwork grade. I do believe that it's all the helmets we need. I'll take that off the list. Okay. Ta-da! We're all helmeted up. Now, it does bother me that the chainmail specialist grade, not everybody has masterwork chainmail. After I do the training session for the smiths, I might have him make some more chainmail and see if we can get somewhere on that. But we'll see. So Kumo here has finished his job. So to that end, I'm going to have him run the iron refineries. And the steel refinery. Okay. Iron, iron, steel, haul the storage steel, haul the storage iron, haul the storage ore. Now, what else is Sun's doing on top of that? He's running the auto loom. Okay. I'm going to have Vats run to the auto loom instead. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be a little bit less efficient than what they were doing, maybe, but the important part here is that Sons can now retire from his job. Which means the wheat farmer and the miller can both have their jobs turned off. And all three of these can go train. Close the door. Select everybody in the whole base. Turn passive on. Close the front door. That's annoying. Here. Congratulations, Joel. Dang it. You're out of range. Here. Get your ass over here so we can do this trade. Okay. Now, you people are going to need food. That's fine. Your backpacks are too small to hold your weapons. That's honestly kind of expected. Means I need to put them away in the personal goods chest here. That's why this chest exists. Okay, you guys are going to be training with pole arms, because there's no real point. Be training everybody with high-end weapons that they're never going to use. Like katanas. I do believe I made new dual weapons. Ooh, we actually have a fancy edge type 3. We have 2 edge type 3s, damn it. I'm gonna feel like I need to make it a third one. They're really fast to make. 'Cause, 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 Go quick camera that one out. Well, they're not really fast to make. They're fast enough. Hopefully this comes out edge type 3. If it doesn't, then oh well, but... if it doesn't come out edge type 3, I'll make one more, and then we'll either use the edge type 2s or the edge type 3, whichever we get an even number of. Or, you know, the full 3 of. Edge type 2. Dang it, we need to make one more. Because I want them all to be the same, because it annoys me if they're not. And yes, that is the only reason why. Okay. Be done shortly. Like 37% chance? 37% chance that he'll make an edge type 3 and make me happy. And a 63% chance that it'll make me also happy, but slightly less happy. And we'll get an edge type 2. And it's edge type 2. Oh well. Alright, let's equip his permanent weapon. Let's have Slick come over here and grab this stuff. And then have him come over here. Swap them out for these crappy quality ones. Okay. Speaking of which, that's specialist grade. It goes to get sold. We wait a few seconds. They should complete another pair of leg plates. Which are specialist grade. And therefore also get packed up to be sold. Okay, poor Slick's inventory is full. Let's send him into Stoat. Back to getting these guys ready for training. I just remembered that I can't actually send them into Stoat because reasons. I need to open the door first, basically. But that's not a problem. We haven't actually started training yet, after all. Okay, door closing. Now, you guys need food. Which is no problem, we have tons of that. Hacker training partners, they all have hackers equipped, they have enough food, okay. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Get out to the center of the building. Okay. Let's go check on Slick. He's all the way there already. Okay, good. Sell as much armor as we can, which isn't very much. Go to weapons dealer. Reason we're dealing with Slick right now instead of waiting is because I want him back to deal with those traders when they arrive. Yay, we sold everything, okay. Quick, get your ass back across the desert. Okay. You people. Put your training partners down, please. Buggy physics are buggy? Okay, at least they didn't go rocketing off into the sky like they do sometimes. Back on provoked. Provoked. There we go. Training has begun. And now the constant battle to keep them out of the walls has started. And this will continue until they all hit like 70 or so in pole arms. 74, 75 maybe. And that should be skilled enough for our purposes. Looks like the lowest starting toughness is 16. They will hopefully at least double that before the end of this training. Haha, fat chance. But it will go up at least a little. Oh, the defense is skyrocketing. Click, come talk to the trade caravan, please. Tell them to go away. Yeah, they have nothing we want. Get your asses out of here. We'll just leave Slick outside in front of the gate. He's got a little bit of food. Not like he's gonna eat anyway. Or, you know, like he'll go and get more food anyway. And he can just protect us from any fools deciding they want to tie us on. Yeah, we'll take his backpack off even in previous combat capabilities. Anyway. After this group is done, we only have one more group. Our Smith group. Speaking of which, I need to keep an eye on those guys. That's Masterwork boots. We'll need one more pair of Masterwork boots. Once we train the armor smiths and our engineer, then training will be over. And we'll be able to recruit these three. Equip them with top tier armor. And make them part of our main combat group. I'll probably make a third squad that contains the heavy weapons guys, and then these three. Yeah, you better not be thinking about escaping. The front door is locked, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. We're up to 30 polearm skill, 63 defense. Attack isn't nearly as good, but that's fine. So far, nobody has even gotten stuck in a wall yet. Now just watch. Now it happens. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Suns has gained 4 toughness since the start of this. The 20 from the 16 she was at. That's real good. This isn't particularly amazing toughness training, but it's enough to make sure everybody is at least semi-competent and not a total loser. Okay, Bland got stuck outside for a second there. The funny thing is, he had to open the door to come in, but he didn't come in through the window. He didn't come in through the door. He just teleported through the wall, which is interesting, to say the least. What are you doing? I don't know why he thought he had to. Stop it, you assholes! Here, let's set these 3 off passive. Hopefully that'll make them a little more aggressive. And more inclined to not try to get out of the building. Passive doesn't really work that way, but... Stop it! Anyway, their skill's going up really fast. At this point, I would honestly be okay taking up against most weaker bandits, no problem. Just as a group of 3 against a bandit group. Particularly with this gear. Because they've got really good armor. Not with these weapons, obviously, but with their actual weapons in the storage box. Their pole arms. I'm kind of tempted to just go waltz through Holy Nation land and see if I can kick their asses. Because it'd be kind of fun. We've got a good number of people, and they're all pretty well trained. But then Holy Nation soldiers are also fairly well trained and pretty equipped. The paladins are really well equipped, but the rest of them are okay. They've got decent armor. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, toughness gain falling off pretty hard. They've gained about... I don't want to say all they're going to gain, because that's not true. But they've gained most of what they're going to gain from this sparring. Anyway, we're going to let them go until they get to about 74. 75. I would appreciate... There we go. I don't want to end up with any 2-on-1 fights going on. Get out of the wall. Let's check on the armor smithing. Okay, we've got a masterwork armor. That's 2 of those. Let's let Slick inside. Yeah, let's let Slick inside. So you can move things around. Alright. Masterwork armor goes there. Masterwork boots go down there. The rest of this is all specialist grades. It gets dumpstered. Okay. I should try this with some other buildings and see if there's any of them that they are more resistant to phasing through the walls of. Like, I wonder how they would handle the upstairs of the big outpost building. Probably not very well, but hey, you never know. They handle the roof on this one kind of weirdly. Oh. Sometimes roofs seem more reliable, and sometimes they seem less reliable. Yeah, I don't know. How are we doing? 54 pole arm, 22 toughness, up from starting 16. Dexterity looks to be 58, 57. Yeah. Okay. Things are going well. Last pair of masterwork boots. Okay, let's go move those over. We still have no leg plates. And we need another pair of armor. But we're really close on getting masterwork armor for those guys. Their weapons are already made. Oh wait, no, are the weapons? Their weapons are not already made. We need 2 more of these. As backups. Maybe I should make them clubs for their backup weapons. It wouldn't hurt to have some guys who can just club somebody over the head when we want to seduce into somebody. That would almost be better for the heavy weapon guys. No, not really. Okay, the trainers are... Okay. Wow, the trainers really don't seem like feeling like pursuing them today. Which is interesting. Okay. We're up to the low 60s for polearm skill. Toughness is 23 on Suns, who's still the lowest one. These last 3 are not exactly shining examples of everything that troops should be. But that's fine. That's fine, I guess. I'm going to make some more backup weapons. We'll make 5 of them for now. After all, our weaponsmith is currently engaged in running our metal industry. So we can't have him smith weapons too long at any one point. We can make a few and then have him go back to his metal industry running for a while. Particularly since the only current draw on our metal is armor smithing. Ooh, weaponsmithing pulls a lot of metal out. As long as we're not making many swords, we should have enough in the chest to buffer us. Man, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. These guys really can train until we finish the armor, though. Because until that point, there's no real reason to have them do anything else. Because the next training group, for fairly obvious reasons, can't really start until the armor making is done. Speaking of which, nope, specialist grade. Boo. It'll take a little while till we have enough armor. We'll need a few more pieces, but it'll still take a while. I wish I could safely just let these guys go without having to watch them. Because of the stupid clip through walls bug. That just isn't possible. Oh well. Okay, pole arm, high to mid 60s. Toughness is still at 23 for the low one. Strength maybe going up a little bit, it's hard to tell. I haven't paying close attention to it. Specialist grade, darn it. We need a bunch of leg plates. We only need one more chest plate. One chest plate and 3 leg plates, and then we're done with the armor for now. Although it does bother me a little bit that we don't have Masterwork chainmail on everybody. It's so expensive that realistically we're not going to be able to. Or not expensive, it's expensive in time. I don't want to waste so much time. Here, get away from the damn door. Okay. Wow, the trainers really don't want to chase today. Okay, anyway. Get away from that damn wall. Here. Turning taunt on doesn't seem to work. Wish they would get away from that door. So easy to clip through the door. I mean, it's easy to clip through the walls, but it's even easier to clip through the door. Anyway. It'd probably help if the front door wasn't hanging open. I'm guessing somebody beat it down. Considering that there's a few new body parts inside. That door needs to be kept closed, just in case one of these guys clips out through the wall, they don't go running and escape. We already had to send our fastest runners out after them at least once. To recover somebody before they get away. Because these 3 trainers are incredibly valuable. We have put a lot of work in getting these guys to be super skilled. They're not perfect. Dexterity's in the mid-90s, looks like. Toughness, almost 50. Which, considering that they didn't have that high of toughness when they got here. That's a lot of training. Strength. Not bad. Defense and attack are phenomenal. Looks like this guy's hit 94. Goes that one. Goes that one. They were at 93 for so long. We're definitely not training attack and defense up to 100. That is not happening. Not even a little. But these guys are incredible combatants. And I will be a little bit sad to see them no longer available for training. But I want their abilities on my side. And therefore, I will be recruiting them. Oh. How we're doing on the armor front? Specialist, masterwork. Okay, we can stop making plates now. Oops. Okay. I think the materials we invested into that are just gone. Oh well. Let's go ahead and distribute this stuff. There we go. Double check, make sure all that stuff is indeed... Yep, okay, we just need the leg plates and then we're done with armor. Until I finally get annoyed at having specialist grade chainmail and otherwise fully masterwork setups. And insist on making all chainmail. Which would take a long, long time. But since we need 3 full sets of leg plates, it's going to take quite a while to get masterwork on all of them. I can just let that churn away without paying too much attention to it. After all, what's the worst that can happen? Get more than 3? Oh no. These guys are almost low 70s. Yeah, low 70s. Full arm skill. Low 70s on attack. Low 80s on defense. Toughness is 24 in the low one. They're getting pretty trained. I'd like to get them to about 75 or so in polearm skill. But that's probably about all the higher we'll go. Unfortunately, people are idiots when it comes to eating. And they just won't when there's combat going on in the base. I mean, they will eat, but they won't go get food is the problem. Even if that combat is safely contained outside of their range and they're set to passive. Technically, I should probably have a combat training center built somewhere away from here. But then I have to deal with all the pain in the butt of having 2 bases. Which, yeah, definitely not worth it. Sonic's up to 74 polearm. They must have had a little bit of polearm training to start with, because they were just better in all their skills, pretty much. Yeah, they had... This was one of the people we definitely recruited who already had some combat training. Whereas Bland and Son were kind of mediocre at best. I think we were deliberately recruiting outlaw swordsmen, so they have at least a little tiny bit of training. But Sonic either rolled high across the board, or was a better cut of recruit. Oh, Treebeard. A few minutes late. How things are going is that we're almost done with the second to last round of training. And I have to admit, I can't wait till we're done with this, because training requires me to pay attention to it, but is dreadfully boring. Because if I don't pay attention, it'll go off the rails and we'll have a trainer escape, or somebody will just get stuck in the walls and then they'll all stand there and stare at each other, or there's any number of things that can make an already long and boring process even longer and more boring if I don't pay attention to it. With at least half an eye. And at the same time, I'm trying to get the last 3 pieces of armor, which is taking much longer than I think it should. Once we get those last 3 pieces of armor, get these guys... Well, these guys basically are finished with their training at this point. I would honestly be happy to call it right where they're at. But there's no point in doing that until the armor's either done or almost done. Because the next group that needs to train is the armorer. The armorers and the engineer, actually. So... I shouldn't say the next group, I should say the last group. I guess it depends. If this group is obviously finished with their training, but we still have some armor stuff to go, I might pause, might stop the training here. Wait a little bit till everybody's recovered. Then bring the armorers in, have them train whether they're ready or not, whether the armor's done or not. And then recruit the trainers while the armor's finished making. We're all at between 74 and 76 polearm skill in these 3. I think we'll let Sons get to at least 75 polearm, and we'll see. Now I'll get back here and smack this dude. There we go. We've had a surprising lack of people getting stuck in the wall this training session. I mean, it's happened, but not nearly as much as it normally does. I'm pretty okay with this. Yeah. How are we doing on food production? Pretty full, that's how we're doing. We're almost out of flour, which is not too surprising considering the miller is currently swinging a sword around. Well, a pole, I guess, is not really a sword. Okay. 75, 76, 77 polearm skill. That's good enough. Let's call a halt to training. Go ahead and put the training weapons away. Get out the sticks of calmness. To calm their training partners down a little bit. They don't even have swords on the ends of their current long sticks. They're just long sticks. Okay. Keep a close eye on it, because these guys have a habit of going down for a split second if they get smacked. Then immediately getting back up again. Which on one hand is good, toughness training. On the other hand, not so good. Also, annoyingly, there's enough time between hits that they, Anderby, you fool, get away from there. There's enough time between hits that they, can heal. Not even all of it, but enough that it's annoying. And their toughness is high enough that it's hard to make them go down in the first place. Okay. We've got one. Here you go. Come on. Smack him upside the head. This one's fairly injured. I don't care about your trader. Although we'll have to go talk to him eventually once we get these guys stopped. Taking a while. Okay, one just went down. I just have one left. And there we go. We can open up our doors again. Slick. Trader actually leave? Yeah, the trader actually left. Awesome. I won't complain about that one. I don't have to go chase them out. Oh, we actually have all three masterwork grade. Okay. Well, that's fine then. We just cancel making armor. Okay. One last training session. The armor sets I'm building right here are for the trainers. This can be their new armor. Okay, Izumi, I need you to go tend to the wounds on our trainers, as minor as they are. Okay. You can go have your jobs back. Oh, wait, no, 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 don't run off yet. You need to get your gear back. There you go. Oh, whoops. There we go. And then Sonic. Get your backpack back. Okay, everybody's good to go now. Oh. Turn Sonic's jobs back on. Azumi, I'm gonna have you load up your inventory with a whole bunch of food. And distribute it. The trainers. Okay. Make sure they're gonna be fine until the next session, which they definitely will be. Not even really a question. Alright. I'm leaving them with their weapons for now because I've decided what weapon type they're going to use permanently, and that's a hacker type. Namely these things. Okay. I do believe that we have enough weapons of all the types. Go equip everybody. Weaponsmithing can cease completely. We have 3-edge type 3. I don't know how this is pronounced, so I'm never going to try. Short swords. And 3-edge type 3 moon cleavers. You can have your ringed saber. Okay. Perfectly equipped. Perfectly equipped. Perfectly equipped. Perfectly equipped. As perfectly equipped as we're going to get. Specialist grade chainmail. Specialist grade chainmail. Specialist grade chainmail. More specialist grade chainmail. Yeah, alas. That's just the way it is. Everybody is as equipped as I want them to be, except for the specialist grade chainmail. We have the 3 suits of armor ready to go for the new guys. Okay, Slick. Your inventory is bullish enough. Let's actually go ahead and change the armor on these guys while we're at it. Collect as much as we can. Which is apparently that much. We're probably going to have to make a couple trips anyway. And we're going to give them their fancy new armor. We'll do Dye flesh bag. Listen here, buddy. We are overloaded. Our dodge skill is basically nil. And yet, I am going to come kick your ass. Yeah. You're lucky you didn't lose a limb. Martial arts are OP. Just a little bit. Okay, they're out of money. And they're out of money. They're out of money. We'll buy some leather because we're a little bit short on that. And back to base we go. I think we'll probably only need to make one more. Oh, really? You people are going to attack me, huh? I think you're going to regret that a little bit. We did take a little bit of damage, but Sonic and Azumi are race right over to take care of it. Okay. Full sets of armor. 3 of them. Okay. Their full set of armor. And there we go. All 3 of these guys are fully equipped. And ready to go. They just need to be given their weapons yet, which they will collect themselves after recruitment. And we're all done. Okay, let's disable your jobs. Gather over here. Each of you needs at least a little bit of stuff. Clean your inventories out, please. Okay, good. We can get rid of all that. Okay. Everybody loaded up with gear. Into the training room. Set those back on passive. Okay. Everybody's on passive. Everybody needs to dump their weapons. And then gear up with new weapons. Okay, so these guys... I'm not going to bother training them the same degree we've trained the others, because I'm tired of training by this point. So they're just going to train with the final weapon they're going to use, which is not this type, actually. Oops. They need to train with longswords, because they're going to be using ringed sabers. And also they need the end training devices. There we go. So these are all starting guys. They all have at least mediocre toughness. But they don't really have a whole lot of training. The Anderby's picked up quite a bit just smacking guys down at the gate. Anyway, their training level is somewhat variable, let's say. They're definitely not trained up to the same degree they should be. Need the bonk stick? It's the end training device. Okay, make sure the front gate's closed, as it currently isn't. Here, like, go beat the snot out of this dude. Alright, he's dead, we just need to wait. Boom, in any case I can close the door. Save the game just in case. Put your training partners down. There we go. And ask them politely to assist you with your sparring. Now, nothing else needs to go on in the settlement except this training. And then we're going to load everybody up for a long trip. AKA, most people are going to leave their backpacks behind. Jobs are going to be turned off on everybody. We're going to load up a ton of food on somebody, probably a couple somebodies. And then off we go into the desert for a whole lot of athletics training. I'm thinking we'll probably go up to this quadrant of the map. I haven't really been there much, except to, you know, visit the Holy Nation. I don't think I've ever been to this area. Or no, wait. No, Floodlands I've been to before. I've never been to the Fog Islands. I've never really spent any amount of time in the cannibal areas. Leviathan Coast, I think I might have visited once, but very briefly. Anyway, there's lots of cool places to visit. We're definitely going to be bringing backpacks on a lot of guys. They're just going to be of the lighter, like, wooden backpacks are mostly going to be left behind. Giant backpacks are mostly going to be left behind. We might bring a few along, just we have something to fill up with stuff if we need to. Because we're definitely going to be getting a lot of tech resources and things like that as we go. Oh. I might grab some strength training weights or something from any groups we run into. But probably not. Ton of medical supplies. Azumi's already pretty loaded out. Sonic, was it? Yeah, Sonic is also our other field medic. Zumi's pretty loaded up with medical supplies. But we'll try to load her up to max. Make sure he's... Well, I think she's pretty much maxed out as we're going to get. But Sonic is going to get a similar load. A small backpack just loaded with stuff. Somebody will be chosen to be the food carrier. Probably a couple somebodies, once again. And they'll have backpacks full. Likely somebody from the Farm and Home team. But anyway. To make objective this playthrough to wipe the Holy Nation off the map? I don't know. We'll see. If we have enough combat ability for that, we certainly have enough money to supply us for as long as we want to do anything. We should be able to grab enough food in cities and stuff that we won't have to come back to base to resupply, probably ever. We'll see if we have enough combat power for that. I might give Azumi a bigger backpack and load her down with a different set of medical supplies before we leave. There we go. The last time we had hardly any wall clipping. This time we're having a lot of wall clipping, but it's all the minor kind. So far. Oh, that was a major wall clip. Here we go. I think the next run after this, which I don't know if will happen immediately or sometime in the distant future. We'll see. But I might kind of want to do a run that's more nomadic, with a smaller number of highly trained guys, where we highly train them early in the game by collecting a helpful bandit or two, do some training in a purchased house somewhere, or just out in the wilderness. Found a price breakdown for your local gunsmith. All the ideas. That sounds like a dangerous thing to find. Okay, Anderby's up to 50 Saber, the rest are at like 38, 39. But Anderby had quite a bit of prior training due to being out by the gate a lot. Their defense is all about the same though, 72. Oh, speaking of local gunsmith, I need to get myself a new roll PLA and see if I can do a better print for the AR-7 receiver. Yeah. I still have this one sitting behind me. And this one is not ideal. It prints a bit low quality. And it needs to be redone. It functions mostly. I think the trigger fitment isn't quite right, so it doubles occasionally, which it's disconcerting. Need to be a little more careful when I remount the pinhole next time, I think. I'd also need to figure out if I can figure out supports better. I probably should try using organic supports, but my slicer isn't capable of that right now, and I have to change to a newer version of the slicer, and yeah, pain in the butt. Which is mostly why I haven't done it yet. And once I get that done, there's a few things I want to experiment with. You can get barrels for a Rossi RS22 for like 50 bucks a pop. It's actually cheaper to buy a barrel, just a full-up barrel, than it is to buy most barrel liners. And there's some pretty interesting, mostly printed 22 designs, where the only metal parts are like a barrel liner. And so I want to mess around with one of those and see how hard it would be to fit it to an actual proper barrel instead. Like there's kind of an interesting, mostly printed 22 AR upper. Although considering the only AR lower I have that I can put it on is an absolutely loaded out KP-15, it would be an interesting study in contrast, shall we say. So if I end up doing that, I would probably end up printing a lower for it as well. I mean, on the one hand, the KP-15 is polymer. On the other hand, it's a KP-15 with just about every cool go fast part you can put on it. That isn't, like, total stupid. So it's fully ambi everything, and... oh. The door has popped open. Okay, could you people please pull back away from the door? Thank you. Okay, there we go. It's got a really fairly fancy ambi charging handle. So it unlocks no matter which side you pull on. And it's a real slick variant of the idea that both wings kind of pivot independently. Or, you know, pivot together, I mean. It's on the edge of tactical. Yeah, kinda. It doesn't have any tactical parts on it, but every part it has on it is functional. Carefully chosen to be functional. But they're really nice ones. It's got a PDQ lever, which is basically a... what do I call it? It's a bolt release lever that goes across the receiver. So that you can hit the bolt release from either side. And that's a not inconsequential expense right there. It's almost $50 for that little tiny piece of metal because somebody patented the idea. And the only ones you can get are from that guy. And then, of course, it has a quite nice trigger. I think it's like a SLT1. Would you stop opening the damn door? There you go. Anyway, basically it's got one of KE arms, but better cassette triggers in it. I definitely didn't sit down and assemble it all myself, though. I bought it as a unit. It's the WWSD 2020 lower. If I had sat down and assembled it myself, I probably would have cheaped out. But I decided that if I was going to have a rifle, damn it, it was going to be a good one. And so I spent too much money on it. I'm more of a pistol guy, so. I don't really have very many rifles. I have that one, and then I have the one that's laying on the ground behind me, which I guess is technically a rifle. It's legally a rifle, let's put it that way. When I say laying on the ground behind me, like, oh, gun laying on the ground behind you. Yes, it's a stripped receiver. It's had all of its moving parts removed, and those are actually in that AR-7 I was showing off. But technically that's a rifle. In reality, it's just a hunk of aluminum. And then, technically, I think the 1022 that's hanging on the wall up in Michigan that Dad uses occasionally to shoot at possums is mine. But that would be the grand extent of my rifle collection. Everything else I own is a pistol. I much prefer pistols. They're more fun. But anyway. $64 saber skill, 60 saber skill, 59 saber skill. Okay, they got a ways to go before we're done training yet. Not a huge amount, but a ways. How are we doing on food? Pretty full. This is the last training session. Once these guys are done, we are recruiting the trainers. And then they'll be off into the wild world to smack people we don't like over the head and see what happens. Won't get into how many rifles you have. Around double or just over the amount of pistols, like rifles more yourself. Anderby, what are you doing? Back in here and get training. There we go. Yeah. I've been looking around at some of the 3D printable designs because I've always been kind of interested in gunsmithing, but I never really had the time or money to get into milling. And lo and behold, it turns out you can do a heck of a lot without having to get a milling machine or even a drill press nowadays. You can do a lot without even having to weld, for that matter. There's a pretty cool 22 design I saw a little while. Or there's a lot of 22s because it's easy to make a 22. There's a surprising amount of 9mm. Although a lot of those require at least a little bit of welding or something to make the bolt. or particularly in the case of pistols, usually it's just making a receiver for an existing slide. There's basically I want to say 3 classes of 3D printed firearm nowadays. There is the almost entirely plastic ones that are largely 22s, and they'll usually have a little bit of metal for like a breech plate or something like that, and a barrel liner. Those are quite easy to make at home with just a 3D printer and basic hand tools. Maybe a single order to someplace like Send Cut Send. There's the largely printed with a few homemade metal parts type, where you might need to do a little bit of welding. A Send Cut Send order is probably in the cards somewhere. Maybe some really careful Dremel work instead, if you're cheap. If you have got a laser cutter, then you're you're golden. A lot of that stuff will be way easier because you can cut plates, and that'll save you from having to use a service like Send Cut Send. Which, by the way, depending on what kind of metal you're getting, it's surprisingly cheap to get small runs of laser cut parts. But anyway, particularly if it's just like basic mild steel or something. And then there are the plastic parts for an existing metal rifle, or metal pistol or whatever, where the serialized parts are printed, a bunch of other parts are printed, but the actual pressure bearing components will all be metal. So like for a printed AR-15, you can get printed uppers, you can get printed lowers, but the bolt carrier group, well, you can get printed fire control groups, but the barrel, the bolt, and the bolt carrier will always be metal. Unless it's like a 22 upper or something like that. Like the EZ-22 or something similar. So that would include all the printed Glocks. Well, printed ARs, all that kind of stuff. There's a surprising number of printed fire control groups for ARs available now, or mostly printed ones. Obviously, you can't print springs. You'd have to make or buy those. How are we coming with training? Getting close to the it's time to stop level. But anyway. People keep trying to figure out how to make homemade pistol slides, and it usually doesn't end very well. It's kind of funny. Since the Modern Warfare 2 remake had that stupid Glock with a printed Glock slide, which, yeah. There's a guy who made a video about trying to print a slide and actually make it function. It failed, obviously, but it failed in interesting and exciting ways. And since then, there's actually been some work trying to make a flat cut slide, where all the pieces are cut with a laser and then stuck together, possibly with welding. Carbon fiber? No, that'd never work. Not even a little. Carbon fiber slide is probably even worse idea than a carbon fiber submarine. Anyway, slides they're beat to hell. They get slammed back and forth very hard. They take all the pressures. And it's real, gun pressures are really spiky too. You get very high pressure for a very short amount of time. So, where carbon fiber is used, it's generally as a stiffener. And not really as a structural. Like carbon fiber nylon works quite well for non-pressure bearing parts because it's relatively stiff. It helps make the plastic less, well, less noodly. Really, composites aren't that great for bearing pressure like that. Whereas steel is, so you just kind of have to do it with steel. The latest idea I saw for a flat cut slide was to use square tubing with notches cut in it for the ejection port and the bottom notched off. And then the slide would assemble together from flat plates in a way that once it was slid into the tube would hold it together. So as long as the tube was still around the outside, it couldn't come off. Everything was kind of keyed together just right, so that this piece had to come off first and that piece had to come off second, so on. Or correctly, the sides went on the ends and the top went on and held the sides on, and the whole thing could slide into the tube. And then you would either epoxy it in place, which JB Weld is surprisingly miraculous stuff, or it could be welded. But the idea was that it wouldn't take nearly as much of a weld as if the weld was structural, because it's just to hold it together to keep it from sliding apart. And the weld would obviously still be somewhat structural, but if you did it. Mostly it would just be to keep the parts from sliding apart. Which it would have to be strong enough to withstand the impact of slamming back and forth a lot. But the idea has some merit, at least. Assuming they can figure out a way to get it all, that the internal plates are strong enough to make a good breech face, which is surprisingly difficult. And can hold all the parts in place. Hold the striker in place mostly. If it succeeds, it would likely have to end up being its own design and not a clone of an existing slide. Apparently, there were stamped slides made for some pistol. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, that were made kind of like that. In that they had a welded in breech block in a otherwise stamped slide. It's an interesting idea anyway. Are you guys done training yet? Not really. A little bit more. These are never going to be our best troops by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to have a relatively small number, like 7 or so, really good troops. Probably more like 9. Well, about 7 really good ones, 2 or 3 pretty okay ones, and then a large mass of at least that many more very competent ones. Looks like the trainers are getting a little hungry. Like we're gonna have to go upstairs to feed them. There we go. Got a trade caravan. Do I really care? Not really. Okay, Anarby's had 75, the rest are at 73. Anyway, I wanted to look at our trainers to see what they're like. 85 hacker skill. Looks like he's at 94 attack. This one's hit 94 in dexterity. Okay. 48 toughness. 48 toughness. 50 toughness. Pretty good. Also, another problem with carbon fiber in guns is that weight matters a lot. Namely, you want more of it within specific limits. It's kind of interesting. There's tables you can find that tell you how much a bolt has to weigh for a simple blowback of various calibers. It turns out, fairly recent research has revealed that those weights are really conservative. The formulas used to calculate those tables. And you can cut that weight by quite a lot. Because basically, it's pretty easy to figure out you want the bolt to go this speed, you have this much pressure, you need this much weight. I don't know what the exact formula is for any of that, so like, who cares? Somebody else figured all that out long ago. But you feed those numbers in and you just increase the weight until you get the bolt speed you want. There you go. Well, the speed that early submachine gun designers decided was safe for bolt speed is pretty conservative. So if you're willing to go a little faster, you can make a much lighter bolt. Which is pretty useful when you're trying to, say, make the bolt out of not particularly heavy materials or non-homogeneous steel. Although it still does mean that you can't exactly make plastic bolts even if they were able to withstand the pressures. Because they just don't weigh enough. Except in the case of, for example, 22. Where, as an example, there's a quite nice, mostly printed, all homemade 22 design out there that uses a printed bolt with a few metal parts. It's got like a metal bolt face, flat cut out of metal, extractor, metal extractor, flat cut out of metal. There's a couple other parts in the bolt that are flat cut out of metal. The bolt runs on a linear rail. Keep it nice and straight in the receiver. Really nice design. But the main body of the bolt is plastic and all the pieces are epoxied onto it. And then in the middle of the bolt, there's a big hunk of lead. Because the bolt has to weigh a certain amount, and you're just not going to get that out of sheet metal and, what do I call it? Plastic. So, like, here's the mold shape you need to make. Here's how to make a mold. Melt lead, cast it in this shape, stick it in the bolt. Here you go. Who just ran past? Who are you and why are you beating on my gate? Worse, you're not beating on the gate, you're beating on a wall. I would like you to cease and desist from this behavior. Yeah, you better run. Don't know why he decided to go beat on that. 76, 77, 76. Okay, it's time to end training. Thank goodness. I was starting to get really bored. Okay. I think it's the... I don't remember what the name of the design is. Like, there's another design that you're supposed to add, or 22 design, you're supposed to add lead weight to the bolt. And they specifically designed it that you can just take bullets out of 22 cartridges. Certain number of bullets from a certain grain, standard 22 ammo, and fit them end to end in this pocket in the bolt, and ta-da, there you go, you get the right bolt weight. I suppose it works. I think I'd probably want to use some other source of lead, just because I don't want to waste a bunch of 22 ammo to add weight to a bolt, but... Suppose if you're trying to write instructions for somebody where you can't trust them to have a good scale. I guess that's one way, one source of lead you can be sure that somebody who's building a 22 will have available. Okay. That's one down. Come on. Just knock him out. It's not that hard. Okay, and you are almost down as well. There we go. Alright, now we just need to collect their training weapons. Door opened. Select everyone in the whole base, turn them off passive. Select you three, turn your jobs back on. Okay. Azumi, I need you in here to heal our future new recruits. Okay, everybody is fully trained. Let's just double check to make absolutely sure I didn't somehow miss somebody. Nope. Okay, everybody has been trained. It is time to do recruiting. We need to bring those other three back, by the way, to swap their weapons out. Anyway, let's take these guys' weapons. Because they won't talk to us if we even have their weapons. Besides, these are training weapons anyway. Okay. There we go. Probably the last time we'll ever use this training hall. Store all that. And then VATS. And then we need to run everybody back through and get their gear. Bullock. Get your ass back here. I didn't tell you you could leave yet. Okay. Everyone's been re-equipped. Okay. We'll load Azumi down with some food. And we'll go talk to each of these starving vagrants one by one. Why does it switch to... Here. Screw you guys. Get away from here. See if we can fix this damn problem. Where's Azumi going? You're going to dump food, let me guess. Do not. Turn your jobs off. Get your ass back here. Why does it switch characters in the middle of a conversation? I hate that bug. Screw you, game. I hate you so much sometimes. Okay, fine. Bullock, get your ass over here. If he's going to talk to you, then you're going to be doing the one doing the talking. They have to be in his inventory. They can't be in his backpack because this mod is a little weird sometimes. Alright. Now, I do believe I still have this directory open. Yes, I do. Let's grab the random name list. And let's just pick one from the female name list. Just kind of grab one out of the middle. I wish there was a randomized name button that would do this for me, but there isn't. Okay. Can I randomize just hair? I don't like that hair. Yeah, that's reasonable enough hair. Congratulations. Bullock. Let them free. And talk to the next fool. Wants food, but it's a food type we don't want. Yay! Okay. Good enough. Let's grab a name from the name list. Another female. Sure, that's a reasonable name, I guess. Where do you think you're going? Get back here and let them out. Now, on to the next one. If you don't have any dried meat, screw you. Yeah, you'll take anything. Sure, okay with that here, I guess. Let's open the male name list. And just kind of pick somebody from the middle somewhere. That should be reasonable, I guess. Now let them out, please. All right. These guys are pretty maxed out in some ways. I never did train them with blunt or pole arms, I guess. But that's fine. They're quite skilled. So let's have the three of them gather over here and collect their weapons. I told you to get your ass over here. Oh, we never did let him out. Oops. No, he's let out. He just didn't want to move. Well. Alright. Weapon collection time. Yeah. And there we go. They're all appropriately armed and armored. Go ahead and add a new squad. These will be our best combatants. Okay. Nice. Now, it is time I think load everybody up and get our asses out of here. Okay, the heavy weapon guys each have a backpack. How many backpacks do we have left? Not very many. That's how many. Okay, the farm guys. There's no way we're making them bring these backpacks. Alright, let's select everybody. Jobs off. Now. I think I'm going to actually go ahead and remove everybody's jobs. So you know what? Select everybody, jobs on. We'll start with the SWAT guys. None of these people have jobs. Okay, that's good. Farm and home. You people can all retire. You're no longer required to work in any of this stuff. We need to empty their inventories and get their inventories set up the way they're supposed to be. Sonic is a medic. Okay. Get your asses over here so I can deal with you more easily. Well, we've had some invaders apparently. Not that that lasted very long. Okay, Jewel. Come on, there we go. Alright, there's nowhere to dump this water. Unless... There we go. Okay, Red, what do you have in your inventory? Bit of cactus. Good, we have extra space for that. Spike, you don't have anything. Sonic, you've got a little water. Dump that in a random field. Bland, you don't have anything. Suns, you don't have anything. Okay, good. Get this group in here and get their backpacks off. They're not going to be bringing these backpacks. Actually, yes, they will. They just won't wear them. Yeah, they can bring their backpacks, they just won't wear them. And they won't bring any medical supplies or anything like that. Except Sonic, who's a medic. So Sonic, you aren't going to bring your normal backpack. You're going to get a small thieves backpack, which is going to be filled with high quality, top-notch medical supplies. And you are just a medic, but you don't get any robotic kits or anything like that. Okay. And Suns. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so these guys are all loaded up. Let's change the order a little bit. Sonic goes on the end. The medics go on the end of the group, basically. SWAT doesn't have a medic, which is fine. Slick. I need to do one more trade run with you, it looks like. Blake is going to get his journey pack out of here. Zumi. You. And put all your medical supplies back, and then we'll redraw. Get a better assortment. Okay, 2 splint kits. 2 normal medical kits, 2 skeleton repair kits, and then assortment of those. And we'll dump that in there like that. Okay, good deal. Resume's loaded. Click, you need to go sell stuff. We can do that anywhere though, actually. Kumo, you don't need medical supplies. That's what we have dedicated medics for. We are going to need to load somebody up with... Yeah, you have a small thieves backpack. You have a wooden backpack, which is unacceptable. You can get a large thieves backpack. Vats, you don't have one. Kumo, you don't have one. Blick, you've got the wrong one. Okay. Alright, Slick. Go to town. We need to sell that stuff. Okay, you guys get your jobs removed as well. If you ever decide to start this place back up, we can reassign jobs easily enough. There we go. Now. Slick. Need you to go sell stuff. Hopefully we can sell it all to this guy. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, you didn't have any research that we didn't already know about. Back home we go. This backpack is going to get traded out for his journey pack. And then we need to decide who's going to be a food carrier. I think we're going to have people in the main group be food carriers. Oh wow, it's quite bloody around here, isn't it? Okay. Journey pack, preloaded. Basic medical supplies, a little bit of other miscellaneous stuff. Okay. So the farm and home group, we're going to have the first 3 people give up their wooden backpacks for large backpacks. Because we are going to want plenty of large backpacks to transport possible loot in. And we'll have some wooden backpacks as well. So 3 larges, 2 wooden, and then we have a medic in this group. This group is going to be the general run-of-the-mill transportation. These 2 need thieves backpacks. We can buy those along the road easily enough. Okay. Bland and Sons are actually going to have their backpacks on from the start. They're going to be transporting food for the whole group. That should be most of our food supply. I think. And that should last quite a lot of exploration time. Okay. A lot of food. The rest of it will be carried by just random other people who have backpacks. All right. I do believe that we are as ready to go as we're going to get. We do have a large cache of robotic limbs here. We do have left and right KLR series limbs. I'm tempted to load these all up in a backpack and bring them along with us. Thing is, they weigh a lot. I guess if anybody loses a limb, we'll have to come send a runner back to grab a leg for them. Or an arm. Okay, one last time through everybody's inventory to make sure nobody's carrying shit they shouldn't. The SWAT guys all have a little bit of medical supplies, which is fine. These guys all have extra food, no backpacks. These guys are all set up to carry loot. Okay. The time has come. We want everybody to be on move together. Let's select everybody except Slick. Let them all to follow Slick. And nope, that's not gonna work because while they do follow him, that doesn't work for shit. Okay. We could pick the slowest moving person out of the group and everybody follow them. But it's easier just to select them as a giant blob. And do like this. Okay. Our first destination, I think we're gonna swing past... I don't really think we need an escort. Just so you know. I think we're gonna go up Spine Canyon, just for the fun of it. We'll just leave our escort behind for now. While the group continues, Slick, turn around and beat the shit out of them. those are UC Samurai. Let's run actual circles around the group. This is what Scout Legs and 91 Athletics will do for you. Actually, is it still 91? Yeah, it's still 91 Athletics. It's the Flash. Okay, where are we? We are over here by Tengu's Vault, which is a little tempting to try to infiltrate Tengu's Vault, but I don't think it's worth it. Alright, so let's follow Spine Canyon, which currently looks not very canyon-y to me. Finally got the peeler machine. Gonna start working on robot limbs for most of your guys. The peeler is definitely the easy, but somewhat risky way to do that. Gotta be real careful with it, that's for sure. I personally have a mod that allows you to research a limb amputation table, which is basically just a reskinned peeler. It's a little less traumatic for all involved, but it still requires very careful tending and observation to make sure it doesn't work a little too well. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why they called this Spine Canyon. It's not exactly a canyon. Spine Ridge, maybe. But it's not a canyon. Okay, now, the temptation is go stomping down through the Holy Nation and swat anybody who looks at us funny. But I think we're going to go to World's End. Because World's End's kind of cool and we've not visited it yet this game. And then we'll continue on from there. Check out the Floodlands, maybe. Check out Purple Sands. See what's going on in Obedience. Here we have a large group of cannibals. Oh, what fun. Alright. The SWAT group, we'll send them back to say hi to the cannibals. And we'll see if we need to bring the rest of the group back or not. I suspect the SWAT group will be able to handle it on their own. Here, you guys. Set you on passive and have you run over there. You've taken minor injuries, and I've seen limbs go flying through the air, so I don't think the SWAT group needs any help. Yeah. I suspect the SWAT group is fine. Here come the medics. Yeah, nobody took anything but very minor injuries. Alright. Meanwhile, the cannibals don't look so good. Don't want to bother looting any of the bodies. let's check a couple of them, see if they have anything good on them. No. We could get, like, a little bit of crappy first aid kits and stuff. Definitely not worth it, though. Okay. Continuing to there. Hopefully these guys gain athletic skill quickly because it's going to be a very long trip. Admittedly, we're getting reasonable distance away from home. I think that's World's End up there. Yeah, that should be World's End up there. Anyway, it's way up in the mountains. Oh. We'll keep following the roads for now. The roads. Actually, this time you can kind of see a different pattern in the sand. Okay. We're going to cut across the mountains. And then we're going to work our way up into them. Across the tail of the mountains, kind of. Through a pass. And then we'll just go up and back these switchbacks. I've tried to build bases in these mountains before. I thought it'd be interesting. It's non-trivial. Just finding a flat enough spot. Okay, and this should lead us up to World's End. This is, if I remember correctly, a tech hunter city. I think this is the tech hunter, yeah. Oh, there's the machinists HQ. Let's take Slick and go for a visit. See what they have for sale here, if anything. Okay, I don't see anybody I can talk to on this level. Up we go. See anybody I can talk to on this level. There's somebody we can talk to. Okay. Doesn't seem like a very nice person. Let's get out of here. We could probably talk to him more about various things, but I don't see anybody selling anything in this place, so. There are a bunch of shops in this place. There's a ranger shop, armor shop, travel and repairs. That's an interesting combination. Go talk to this person. Oh, ooh, actually, wait, they have skeleton legs here. Not very high quality ones. But you can get skeleton limbs. I forgot that they sold those here. Okay, camp stuff, maps. I suspect we probably bought almost every map that's possible to buy at this point. We could get a small thieves backpack. No. I only want the full-size thieves backpack. Check on our weapon shop. Yeah, let's go see what they have. This is kind of like a slightly scuffed version of Black Desert City. Okay. Got any blueprints for things I don't know how to make yet? Not really. Hello, hello. Why is Weapon Shop selling a specialist grade samurai helmet? I definitely didn't sell one up here. And it's not marked as being made by us, so it must have just... Okay, that's weird. Mechanical shop, hydroponics station, headgear shop. We'll see if they have anything interesting. Probably not. But you never know, do you check? Okay. Yep, bunch of blueprints we already knew about. A few hats. There's a okay, this is weird. They got masterwork grade samurai cloth pants here. This is a headgear shop. They shouldn't be selling that. Odd. Oh yeah, she was going up there, wasn't she? Alright, well that's World's End. They've got a bunch of stores here. They sell all kinds of interesting things. I'm not interested in buying any of them, unfortunately. Now, let's go through the Hidden Forest. See what's out there. I've been up in this area of the map quite a lot before because of Rebirth. And the way I normally start my games off. Okay. Village over there. Let's just follow the roads down and around. And we'll end up in the floodlands eventually. Probably up here. Maybe we'll check out that ruin. Whose village is this? Lots of ninjas. Okay. These guys are an anti-slavery faction, remember correctly. I think they were the ones that set up that safe house we used very early in the game. Yeah, over here, Flotsam Safe House. Or correctly, there was a recruitment message in there. We could stop in at the faction HQ and become friendly with those guys. But I think they're neutral at worst. Normally. Oh, there's a bunch of cannibals. Okay. Let's get SWAT on the job. Okay. Bit of a mess. Who all took damage? Looks like a lot of people took a little tiny bit of damage when we ran past the cannibal group. Nothing much worth mentioning. Okay. Make sure we have the whole group selected. No, I said we'd stop for a bit. We're definitely not stopping for a bite. Because they probably taste disgusting. They live right next to a big area of some kind of contaminated rain. Who knows what the weird chemicals they have in their skin. A little unfortunate that it's not easier to select a whole squad separately from the whole group. But oh well. Alright, welcome to the Floodlands. This place, not very hospitable. Let's see if we can get over to this ruin and find out what it is. Actually, there is a, quote, building, end quote, up this way. It's an outpost. Not sure who it belongs to, but it's marked as open to the public. We'll swing past there. Ah, lots of ninjas. Okay. To the Flotsam Ninja Outpost. That's fine. Not too interested in dealing with them right now. They're a relatively inoffensive faction as far as such things go. That is a cannibal base of some kind. Ooh. Let's go clean that out, why don't we? I have no idea who you're talking about. Oh. Shrieking Bandits. Okay. Pull back the SWAT group. Park the regular group over here. Okay. They don't seem terribly interested in attacking me, so I'm not going to attack them. Let's continue on our way to the Cannibal Lands. There are a whole bunch of red marked guys up there. Red marked as in when you hover the cursor over them, it shows them as enemies. Scrawny cannibals from the Blood Reaver clan. And just normal cannibals. Alright. Well, let's get the SWAT group together. And let's send them up that way. I'm sure they would have fun. With this large group. Okay. That was quick. That's a lot of downed cannibals. continue on our way. Trying to see if we can just clear these guys right out. Alright, so far I've only been fighting with the SWAT group. But that's not for any special reason. Okay. Okay. There's a little trail of loot across the ground here. I remember running into one of these before. Okay. Click. Up the ancient science book. I don't really care about the advanced first aid kits. Might as well grab them anyway. And holy crap, there's a whole bunch of cannibals. Pretty much exactly what you would expect when you come into a cannibal area. I kind of want to check the SWAT group. Okay, they are using their heavy weapons despite being indoors. Okay. Pick up that advanced first aid kit. There's severed cannibal legs laying all over the place. I wonder where they came from. That's a lot of dead cannibals. Let's go up a level. Here we have a whole bunch of cages with, as one has a shrieking bandit in it. I don't think I particularly care about him. Alright. Let's go see what loot we can find upstairs. There's another ancient science book. A dust coat, drifter's leather pants. Shoddy grade though, so who cares? A hood, prototype grade, so in other words it's crap. There's a whole pile of crates here. Shoddy grade. Problem with loot, it's just trash. Bit of money. Another ancient science book. And there's a safe. And this contains... That's actually a high grade armor. If we didn't have way better, some of the stuff in this safe would actually be pretty nice. Okay. More random loot over here. Okay. I believe we've cleared out this cannibal camp pretty effectively. Is there anything on this level? Yeah, there's a little bit. We found 3 ancient science books here, so it was definitely worth a visit. Those have nothing in them, of course. How would I expect? Fortunately, we can't pack up these camp beds and take them with us. I should have made at least a few bedrolls before we left. Anyway, we have succeeded in murdering most of the cannibals that have showed up. Or at least severely beating them up. I'm okay with this. Let's get out of here. I didn't see any cannibal leaders or anything like that. Although, now that I mention it, let's send Slick back in and look at the bodies. See if there was anybody particularly interesting there that we missed somehow. I don't see anybody but basic cannibals on there. If there were any cannibal leaders in the area, they're definitely downed. I do kind of want to identify a leader, because if I can find one, if one exists, he probably has a better grade of loot on him. Oh, here we go. He doesn't have a better grade of loot on him. But there's a dude who's got a name. I suspect most of these are from Lost Ear Warriors, but one of those was from Grand Wizard's Horde. Interesting. Alright, well, let's take this guy along with us. I think we'll turn him into some authorities somewhere if I can. I think I've been to this place before. But I do remember that line of loot running up. Anyway, let's go check out this village. It's probably a cannibal village. But if it is, then, well, more space to clean out, I guess. Yeah, that belongs to the Lost Ear Warriors and marked as dead. The Cannonball Plains, named after an ancient sport. He's like, it's the Cannonball Plains, you idiot. Ah, the Cannonball Plains. Sounds like a fun place. Are you making a joke? The Cannonball Plains, named after an ancient sport game, I believe. Anyway, there's more cannibals. And they're getting their asses kicked. Wow, that's a lot of cannibals. Okay. I thought I had AI set to share food. Why are you people not eating? Well, let's share some food out the old-fashioned way. Maybe they only shared inside their squad? don't think it's the case. I guess it could be. Click. Guy's in recovery coma. We're gonna let him get up, and then we're gonna see if we can nail and get him down again. If we can't conveniently kill him off, then we will turn him into some authorities somewhere. And that should end at least some of the cannibal plan reach. If we really wanted to end these guys, we would have to take all their medical supplies. Let's see, do they have anything in their cages? Got a shrieking bandit. Yeah, not a whole lot. I don't think there's any way to ally with the cannibals. They don't have anything we can buy. Like any stores that we can loot. Not that we would want to ally with the cannibals, but... Okay. Flick's little buddy here should be capable of standing up again. Where'd he go? Did he just... He shouldn't have been able to stand up that fast. Uh-oh. I should have saved before I set him down. That's really unfortunate. Oh, there he is. He's being carried by the Blood Reaver Cran. Oh. That's interesting. Different groups of cannibals. This group of cannibals has acquired the leader of the other group of cannibals. I see. I suspect that probably isn't a good thing for him. I'm tempted to leave him there and see what happens. But I suspect it would take longer than I feel like sitting here and waiting. But anyway. So much for that particular cannibal. The thing is, though, I kind of want to clean out this tribe completely, so... Let's continue our little mission to decannibalize this area. Okay. Hey, knock it off. No healing people. I don't think it may make any difference because they'll just spawn more, but... Alright, well... That's at least funny. Let's keep going to the Leviathan coast, because I'm kind of curious to see if we can take on a Leviathan. Spike? What are you doing? Are you stuck? You're stuck. Maybe if you do a little... There we go. You can become unstuck. Engage in a little bit of combat. Okay, let's leave our lovely little cannibal village behind. Make sure we have everybody with us, or at least everybody selected. Looks like there's some small scale combat going on over there. But anyway, I do think it's really funny that we accidentally delivered the leader of the one cannibal tribe to another cannibal tribe. Here we have a group of cannibal hunters. I commend you. Looks like there's a small camp down there of some sort. Keep an eye on everybody's food amounts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. SWAT team. Stop and SWAT cannibals. Clear them up quickly, please. Okay. Screaming bandits. Discovered, ruined. Oh, hey. Right over here? No, right over there. Oh, okay, it's just a destroyed outpost. Don't care about that. Okay, let's go to there for now. Okay. Let the medics heal everybody. We could go check this ruin out. There's a Leviathan stuck on a hill. I do kind of want to kill a Leviathan, but a Leviathan stuck on a hill doesn't seem that interesting. So let's continue on down the road. I run into a Leviathan. Oh, there's a Leviathan. Okay, here. I want to try to kill a Leviathan. I've never even attempted this before. And this thing has literally thousands of health points. So. SWAT group, you go over there. Farm and home, aka the guys with spears, you go over there. And we'll keep the main support group in reserve. Okay, SWAT, you guys go up there. Spears, you over here. I'm definitely saving first. Oh wow, we've got people down already. This thing is getting hammered, and so are we. Hopefully we don't lose anybody. It's kind of a... yeah. Poor hand boost down. Apparently he got kicked in the stomach. Do I have a fallen sword? I do have a group who has... what are they called? Moon Cleavers, which do have bonuses, but not against those. I was thinking about giving them the bonus for the anti-Leviathan weapon. But this whole group here has, what are you gonna call them? Pole arms, which have plus 50% damage versus animals. That should at least help a little bit. But this thing is getting its shit kicked in anyway. We only have one person who's downed. We do have a few people who are pretty beat up. But I think we'll be okay. Anyway, let's kick the speed back up. Oh, Canterbury went down. Got kicked in the head, apparently. Oh, what fun. Shrieking bandits show up to help. Okay, Slick is down. And the Leviathan's down. But not for long. Leviathan Pearl. And that killed it. Alright. Now, we just need to wait for the medics to run around and take care of everybody. Which shouldn't take too long. I definitely don't need the money from the Leviathan Pearl. I have 700,000 cats already. But it's cool to have. If only there was a way to destroy it. Or not destroy it. Display it. There we go. Definitely not worth the fight, but it was kind of cool. If I was going to fight a Leviathan in the future, I think I would, we're going to call it. I think I would use mostly crossbowmen. And like one or two people to distract it. Anyway, except for the two who are down and are going to be down for a while. We're not in too bad shape, so let's continue on down the road. Let's go check out this outpost over here. Our group speed is greatly lowered due to injuries. But the nice thing about injuries is that they heal. And you probably won't have to deal with many Leviathans for a while. This is at max game speed right here, so everybody's kind of... yeah. Yeah, some people got away with very minor injuries. Some people are pretty beat up. A lot of people whose arms aren't in good shape in this group. Anyway. As long as we avoid any Leviathans, we'll be fine. I definitely should have brought camping beds. Are those beak things? Yes, they are. Okay, well, there's no running away from beak things. But if they decide to take an interest in us, we're going to have to fight. I suspect we won't have any trouble against them, even with being beat up slightly. Yeah, anyway. If we do have to fight a beak thing, it won't be a big problem. Fighting a Leviathan, on the other hand, is something I'm going to avoid if I can. What are your group? Tech hunters, okay. I like tech hunters. I would suggest you don't tangle with the Leviathan, Mr. Tech Hunter. Let's see, where are we going? An outpost right over that way. I see it. Oh, it looks like an actual... Probably a tech hunter town. Okay. Yeah, these three, Leaf, Addy, and Ambu. I considered giving them the anti-Leviathan weapon because I knew I was going to be coming out this way. And then I decided, nah, we'll go a little bit more generic. Or a little more balanced. And we'll give them an anti-robot thing. Anti-armor, anti-robot. Our only heavy weapon troops, these three guys right here, are equipped with fragment axes. Okay, this is definitely a ruined town. Oh well. There's a ruin just on the other side of this hill. There's a beak thing. Let's take the heavy weapon troopers in and kick its ass. Yeah, its ass has been kicked. Okay. There's an armory. A little bit of random loot laying around the ground. Let's go check out... The armory probably doesn't have any usable beds in it. But it's worth at least taking a look. Looks like it's about time to set our... No, not quite all of them yet. Okay, Slick. Open the armory door. Oh, hello. Okay. This is going to get exciting. I think we'll pull Slick out of there. Their asses have been kicked. Everybody, get outside. Slick. Go ahead and loot robots, which will kill them pretty successfully. We don't actually want any of the loot from these things. Just like animals, if we remove loot from a robot corpse, it will instantly die. And that is the easiest way to deal with them. You can even put the loot back when you're done. As long as it was removed once. There's a Mark II katana. Unfortunately, we have much better than that ourselves. Specialist grade leather turtleneck. That's a pretty nice piece of kit. This place would definitely be worth looting if we weren't already geared to heck and back. Cash. There's a nice safe. You know, it would probably help us pick the safe a little faster if we swapped to the thief arm. Specialist grade blackened chain shirt. That's a nice find as well. Unfortunately, everybody we have has better. I guess I shouldn't say unfortunately, because it definitely is not unfortunate. It's just, it means that the loot here isn't worth it. There's a Mark 1 Mooncleaver. Nice weapon. A Masterwork Scout leg left. Okay, that is very good actually. We have Masterwork Scout legs already on this guy. But we do have some Scout legs at home. That may or may not be worth... That may or may not give us a set. In any case, you always pick up Masterwork limbs because you never know. Okay, Leaf is able to get upright. Put her down. Jewel is still a little bit injured in recovery coma. All right. Okay. So that was the Second Empire Armory. Do I care about the Leviathan Coast much more? Not really. Let's head down to Purple Sands. Where are you guys going? Get your asses down here. Move as a group. Actually, it's kind of tempting to swing past Dead Cat. Let's go back out to the Cannibal Plains and then we'll swing back Purple Sands. I don't know who or what is at Dead Cat, but we're about to find out. And hopefully by the time we get there, everybody will be healed. Also, we can set Jewel down now. But we'll wait till the next time the group stops to do that. Discovered village. I wonder if that could possibly be a cannibal village. Speaking of cannibals, there's a whole bunch right there. Okay, who is carrying Jewel? Looks like Vats is. Put her down. Okay, SWAT group is pretty healed. These guys are our primary, most skilled combatants, so they will open any combat. But they're far and away from our only skilled combatants. Oops. The entire group is quite well trained by this point. Speaking of which, More cannibals. Okay, so Dead Cat is right over that way. I don't know if this is a big cannibal city or if it's some other group. I guess we'll see when we get there. Whatever it is, it should be interesting. Oh, it looks like it might be a ruined city. Well, that's fine, I guess. We'll go visit the ruins. See what, if anything, is left of it. There's definitely cannibals belonging to the Grand Wizard's Horde wandering around. Okay. Dead Cat has apparently been turned into a small cannibal camp. Complete with some manual stone processors, and this doesn't look like it was a huge encampment, whatever it once was. There's a hybrid stone mine here. That's really high tech. Okay. This is kind of like some kind of half-assed city, but not quite. Got a bunch of Holy Nation outlaw types in the cages. There's a tech hunter walking right through the middle of the place. Okay. Mr. Tech Hunter, I would suggest you leave forthwith. Okay, there's nobody in the cages that I'm terribly worried about. Like if there was a tech hunter or something, I'd break him out. Holy Nation outlaws, I don't care enough to bother. He's shopping. I wonder if the cannibals don't bother skeletons, actually. That's entirely possible. Various gear, a little bit of lore. Nothing of any real quality. What the hell do you mean out of trading range? There we go. There's a Masterwork KLR series arm. Okay. I'll take that, that's for sure. Actually good quality stuff in this one. Mixed in with the bad quality stuff. But the Masterwork KLR series alarm? Hell yes. I didn't see which one it was, whether it's left or right, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You see a Masterwork arm, you take the Masterwork arm. You see a Masterwork leg, you take the Masterwork leg. Doesn't matter what quality it is. That's the cannibal capital. Alright, onward to Purple Sands. We've left the cannibal capital mostly flattened. We definitely have a well put together group, shall we say, that can handle pretty much anything we're likely to run into. There's another cannibal village. Think we should stop by and say hi? Nah, that requires us to go out of our way. Probably not worth it. Oh. Not like we're going to gain much combat skill or anything that way. Or toughness or anything else of that sort. There's a pair of iron spiders. These three members of the SWAT team can go nail those. We'll pull the group back together. Okay, into Purple Sands we go. Purple Sands look like it's likely to be full of interesting ruins. So let's go check out these ruins. What do we have here? Brownie cannibals. Okay. Clean that mess up easily enough. Keep an eye out for spider bots. There's probably tons of them around. Our athletics have definitely been going up. I should look through the list and see who is the slowest. Here, let's actually do that right now. Run speed, 17, 18, 17, 18, 19, 19, 22, 15. Why is Sun so slow? Our athletics is 64. Oh, they're encumbered. What are you encumbered with? Food. That's what you're encumbered with. Okay. 15, 16, 20, 17, 18, 22, 25, 24, 48, 22. So the slowest members of our group are the food carriers at 15 miles per hour each. Oh, this looks like a... Okay, I see. Let's just waltz right in. What are you going to do? Come fight? I don't even see any skeletons here. Okay. Slick. That wasn't locked. That's interesting. Oh, this one's locked, though. Three engineering research, so we definitely don't need. A specialist PLR series arm, which we're going to leave behind. If it's not masterwork, we don't want it. A couple skeleton repair kits, I'll take those. Sure, why not? A crappy quality horse chopper. A whole bunch of shrieking bandits running past. Okay. Stuff I don't need or want. More stuff I don't need or want. Honestly, I don't need or want the engineering research either, but we're still taking it. I think we've researched everything in the game that requires engineering research. Okay. There wasn't much here. There was a little, not much. Post-ancient workshop. Now, let's continue down into the Shrieking Forest. I wonder who lives there. Shrieking bandits, maybe? Where are you guys going? There's a whole bunch of cannibals. There are no longer a bunch of cannibals. That was fast. Why is this called the Shrieking Forest? There's a whole bunch of shrieking bandits ahead of us. Aside from the fact that they're running around shrieking, they don't seem to actually want to attack us. I'm okay with this. Okay, there's a group chasing us. Shrieking bandits. Oh, we're getting attacked. Alright, alright. If you'd left us alone, you'd be fine, but no, can't do that. Okay, here we're at the edge of Obedience. This will definitely be an interesting place. I've never been here. I have no idea what's here. There's a ruin way out there. Go check that out. This is very weird terrain. I don't see this ruin we're going to yet. Oh, there it is. Big old lab building. Lab number 2. I've been to one of these before. We're going to clear it out a little bit at a time using our anti-robot and heavy troopers. Oh, we need to open the door first. Okay, Slick, come pick the lock, please. Now, pick the lock. Oops. Open the gate. You know what? The rest of you can all be set to passive and stay over here for now. Okay, why are you guys not attacking anything? Unless ordered to. Okay. That spider's good and dead. I think we're going to save and load, and hopefully that fixes whatever's causing these guys to not attack properly. I wonder if it's not properly registering their faction or something. Because now that I think about it, I don't think I've saved and loaded since I recruited them. This place has distressingly... Oh, okay, now they're eager to fight. Blake, what are you doing? Oh, you're not set to passive for some reason. We'll get down here. Azumi, you may come upstairs and heal people. Sonic, you stay down here with the rest. Okay. Go ahead and loot this guy, make sure he's dead. And then up another level. Where there are no spiders at all. Okay. Won't forget that then. Everybody, get down here and outside. We need to take... Now let's just take Slick. We don't need to take anybody else with us if we don't want to. Yeah, these barrels are always empty. Go up another level. Actually, this thing here could contain loot, I guess. We're really only interested in the light objects, like the, oh, there's an advanced splint kit. I forgot these places are loaded with medical supplies. To that end, let's actually take Azumi along. Okay, I've never really searched this floor properly. But it's always full of stuff that I don't feel like messing with. But I don't think there's any containers around here that actually can hold loot. These robotic benches and stuff are always empty. Those are electrical storages. We don't care what's in those because we're not looting them anyway. Okay, there's nothing here. That robot is rebooting. Okay, he's stunned. So let's pull a few wires apart. Solve that problem. Okay. The loot room. Collect all the medical supplies we can easily reach with Azumi. A lot of medical supplies. We haven't even started opening locked containers yet. There's 3 ancient science books. You must collect those too. Okay, we've run out of space. I guess we need to finish looting medical supplies with Slick. Okay. Now, locked containers. This place would have been really easy to get in via sneaking because there's only like 3 robots in the whole thing. Which is somewhat surprising, honestly. Seven science books. 5 skeleton repair kits. We're definitely not ever going to need to make any of those. We have so many of them. More splint kits. The amount of medical supplies you get in one of these places is ludicrous. These labs, their storage rooms are always loaded. Okay. Another one. Let's put all the really valuable things out here. Okay, we don't care about the CPU units. Boom. Alright. Lab has been looted. Go join the rest of the group. Even slightly encumbered. We're still at 33 miles per hour run speed with Slick, which is plenty. Keep up with the group. Let's keep working our way down to Mongrel, I think. Actually, let's see what's out here in the middle of Obedience. My curiosity demands it. Well, that's interesting and weird. Gigantic skeleton limbs sticking up out of the ground. Weird. Matter of fact, this whole place appears to be, this whole center area appears to be full of giant skeletons sunk into the ground. That's not concerning at all. Okay, this isn't water out here. It's like stone of some kind. Very weird, whatever it is. Okay. This is a very odd place. Hmm. Yeah, these are just scaled way up skeletons stuck in the ground. Okay. Let's continue on out of here and see if we can get to Mongrel and whatever that place is. Whether it's inhabited by friend or foe. After all, not all the city marker on the map. Not all the city markers on the map are nice friendly types. This isn't far from the Holy Nation, actually. I'm a little surprised we don't have Holy Nation guys making pilgrimages out here to see the downfall of the skeletons. Or however they would interpret it. Okay. So it looks like we're about to enter the Fog Islands. Which... yeah. Here we have Fogman. who are clearly marked as enemies. But they didn't stop to attack us, so that's good, I guess. Here we have an escaped servant from the Holy Nation. I think they're best avoided, honestly. Here we can see a bunch of lights. How much do you want to bet those lights are not someplace friendly? Oh, these aren't even proper. Okay, what? Town, Fog Death Yard. Prisoner pole. Yeah, okay, this is just a bunch of light poles stuck in area. It's a Fogman camp, probably. There's prisoner poles, there's trophies, cannibal trophy. Yeah. I think we best avoid this. Moving along. Let's continue on down the road to Mongrel. Let's kick the game speed up a notch. How's it going? I'm exploring a lot of areas that I've never been to. Hello there. Fogman. They're hivers. Okay. Interesting. No, don't run off like that, you fools. Okay, let's go to Mongrel. Let's see if this is a land of a great deal of combat or an area of friends. Judging by the fact that it's got gate guards standing out front. Nobi guard. Okay, this is definitely a friendly place, I think. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Built up above the fog. I'm guessing this is a small island of sanity in the midst of everything else that's around here. I guess I can see why they call this place the Fog Islands, despite there not being lots of water. It's small plateaus sticking up out of the fog. Oh, there's Beep. Do I want to pick up Beep? Not really. Oh, screw it. Fine, I'll pick up Beep. Yeah, I do agree you're defective. Okay, good. A lot of people will, I'm sure, be unhappy over that, but screw it. I don't want a weird hiver. We have enough weird people as it is without adding hivers to the mix. At some point, I'm sure I will do a giant hiver playthrough or something, but... the moment, I'm not particularly fond of hybers, mostly because I don't feel like dealing with their special armor needs. Okay. Continuing on down the road. Also, I have a large, very highly trained force. I don't need more people. Especially not people who wouldn't fit in with our current equipment setup. And I've just never really been a fan of fibers. Okay. Fog Islands. Definitely not a recommended place to visit. Now, do I want to go visit Raptor Island? Kind of do, actually. I could really use some AI cores, and somewhere... Oh, there it is. There's a... we'll have to come back and visit that eventually. We'll go see what's going on at Raptor Island. Let's say somewhere along this coast, there's a large lab off the shore. I think this is it. Okay, how are we doing on food? These three fools aren't eating. Why? Because food's not being shared around properly. That's why. I wonder if they only share food properly within their squad. Like, these guys are all fine. These guys are all fine, but that's because the main food carriers are in this squad. Yeah, we'll worry about it next time we stop. We'll distribute the food from the food carriers and a little bit more. There's a person leading a whole bunch of goats. I'm not interested in goats. I'd rather not have to stop and talk to them. Okay, so this looks like maybe the best way to get to Raptor Island. We'll probably have to swim it anyway. But we'll see. Athletics gains have definitely been happening. These guys are all in the 60s and 70s, and they were nowhere close to that when we set out. Even these guys are in the 40s. Anyway. Oh. Settled Nomad Village. I've stopped by one of those before. It was just a random little place that had some animals for sale. Not worth stopping at again. There's Raptor Island. If we want to visit that, we're going to have to swim. And that's going to be a very slow process. That said, the water shouldn't be problematic. It'll just be slow. So, yeah, let's go. Save before, just in case. And then we cross the water. Since they're all set to move in company. This is going to be a very, very, very slow process. Most of these people have no swimming skill. What kind of programming do I do? All different kinds, really. The last project, I was doing some Windows Forms work with C#. And the current project, I'm working on some, there's a big ruin of some kind. Nest, it's labeled. Anyway, current project, I'm doing some HTML work with a React library. HTML and JavaScript. And it kind of goes everything you can imagine in between there. Relatively small company, so if work needs to be done, congratulations, you're using whatever language we need to do it in. I think our swimming speed limiter here is actually going to be, a lot of them are only going to go 2 miles per hour. Blick can actually go 2 miles per hour, okay. I'm a little surprised. He's pretty limited by his robotics. I guess he's not the actual slowest person. Get to steer the direction of development and choose language accordingly. Sometimes you can choose the language, and sometimes the language chooses you. Yeah, this place is full of swamp raptors, hence the name. I'm guessing this nest structure probably contains a larger than normal swamp raptor. Mega raptor. What's the loot look like? The middling quality stuff. Plus whatever's on the swamp mega raptor's body. Do I want to go deal with this? Maybe I should, just for the fun of it. Yeah, I'm purely a software guy. I don't really do much involved with hardware. Well, this thing's kind of a pushover. We took light wounds. Hardly any that matter. Horn of the Megaraptor. Should fetch a good price. And a bunch of animal skins. Okay. Which one of you has the highest strength? Spike. Oh, congratulations. You get to fill your backpack with leather. And how much do these weigh? 5 kilos? Let's do this. And then Sonic, you get to carry one as well. Alright. Yeah, most of my programming experience was doing it as a hobby for years and years before I actually got this job. And I still do some of that, just not as much as I used to. Because all the time that I would spend playing around with computers as a hobby is now spent being paid to play around with computers. And all the rest of my time is spent streaming. Or reading books, or other interesting things like that. Oh, well. That was Raptor Island. I think we just... Let's get out of here. The Raptors don't look interested in tying us on, and I'm not too interested in tying them on. I doubt there's any good loot on them. Maybe some meat and a hide and stuff like that, but who cares? We'll make the long swim home, or the long swim to the shore. And then we'll go down the shoreline to the vein and check out that ruin. Maybe we can swing past some hive villages or something on the way. Hive villages are usually pretty boring, though. They're incredibly useful if you've got a guy who's missing a leg and you don't have an extra leg. But they're boring. They don't carry any really high quality goods. They're a good place to stop in if you just need some quick supplies, like extra food or something. Speaking of which, once we get to shore, I need to check everybody's food distribution. It looks like nobody's particularly hungry at the moment, but I have to keep an eye on them. Because it sure looks like the share food AI setting only applies to within the squad. Which, if I had realized that, I probably would have assigned to my food carriers a little differently. Yeah. I've got two people. Which two is it? These two. Who are carrying a lot of food in their backpack survey. But some of the people in the SWAT group, or all of the group people in the SWAT group, weren't getting food shared to them. But some of them weren't carrying any food. So I think it's just... What I should do is mix the groups up. And instead of having groups based on the old main base organization, I should organize it into travel groups. So, like, we should have one of each of the two teams. Here. Go ahead and do this. Add a squad. Road number 1. We put one heavy weapon trooper, one special weapons trooper, and then we put in two of the support troops. We need to be careful which support troops we take. And then we put in two of the main group. Okay. So they have a heavy weapon troop, an anti-robot weapon. They have a heavy weapon, an anti-robot weapon, 2 spears, and in this case they have kind of the oddballs. So they have a martial artist, and a medic. Okay, let's make another squad. Road number 2. We have a heavy weapon guy, an anti-robot guy, 2 spear users, one of which is a medic. And then we have... Come on, let me scroll, damn you. There we go. And then we have 2 saber users. And then... Can I reorganize this? Yes, I can. Okay. I'll just rename this. Road number 3. And this will be... those 2. And these 2. And we'll just delete those. And move these down to the bottom. Boom. Now the only problem is we only have 2 medics and we have 3 groups. And also the medics aren't consistently assigned. We probably should make a 3rd person a medic. But we don't have the medical supplies. Yeah, we do have the medical supplies for that. Because... Okay. Slick is a medic. He's not the best medic, but he's got a lot of medical supplies. He's actually got a little bit of medical skill. So we'll swap Azumi with... Anderby. Okay. So every squad has a medic. Sons is a food carrier. Bland is a food carrier. So we need to make Red a food carrier. And then we'll have a food carrier in every squad. The problem is Red is carrying a lot of shit that is not food. Okay, Red and Sonic should not be in the same squad. So... Spike, you and Red swap positions. Spike. Wait. I thought Red was the one who had... No, Red was not. Okay. It was Spike that was the one who had that stuff. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, let's swap them back. Red. Spike. Okay. Slick. You are the medic in this squad. You have some amount of medical supplies, and you have a ton more medical supplies in your other backpack. Alright. There we go. We should go ahead and put his industrial lifter arms back on instead of his thief arms, but I'm too lazy to do that most of the time. And we do need him as our lockpicker as well. Okay, I don't really want anybody wearing their large backpacks if I don't have to. So we're going to assign Jack as the food carrier in this squad. We'll have Jack trade with Sons. Where's Sons? There she is. Trade. And we'll load him down with food. Okay, there we go. Every squad now has a food carrier. Because we'll make it a little harder to just grab everybody of a certain weapon type and have them do a thing. But that's fine, we weren't doing that much anyway. I mean, we were, but not for any special reason. Hello? You guys can move, right? Yeah, there they go. Hello? You don't just bump into a random thing and half the group stop. I mean, obviously you do, but you're not supposed to. Oh, Kenshi Pathfinding. We love you so much. You've been a buggy mess since day one. And while it has gotten better over the years, it's not that much better. Anyway, there is an ancient lab on an island. I think it's an ancient lab, I don't remember what it is, but there's an installation of some kind on an island down there that I remember as having really good tech loot. That we'll hit up eventually. Okay, so the Fog Islands were a little less interesting than I thought they might be. They were definitely threatening. Obedience was just weird. Very deeply. The Cannibal Plains were fun. Leviathan Coast, okay, boring, honestly. Purple Sands were kind of interesting. I did expect Fog Islands to be a little more exciting than they were. And I've been down to this area plenty of times before. Fighter planes, of course. I've never been down inside this crater to see what's down in here. Maybe I should. Whereas this crater over here, I've been into plenty of times, and I know exactly what's there. There's a Fogman way out here? I guess. Anyway, we want to go down to the coast. We're being chased by something that wants to eat us, I think. I don't particularly care, like, slowing down for it. Either left or it's far enough behind now that's not a problem. We're actually getting everybody to have pretty decent athletic skill. Okay. That's a warehouse ruin. Way out there. Looks like we're gonna have to swim for it. Which I kind of knew already. Oh, well, that's fun. Will you people be able to make it out? How far does the burning water extend? This could be a serious issue. Do we turn back? If it looks like if we've gotten down to like 70% or so, and we're still looks like a long ways to go, then we'll turn around. I think we can safely swim over. Or, you know, safely. Okay, it looks like people have stopped taking damage now. Metal warehouse. Is that the same kind of... Yes, that is an ancient not work. An ancient, what do you call it? Workshop. Which, I mean, that is okay loot, but it's not what we really need. Alright, Slick. Oh, buddy. I don't see any robots in here. You are safe to go loot. We have a masterwork skeleton leg left. Yes, I will take that. We've actually got a surprising number of masterwork legs and arms and stuff. Just found random places. A little weird. There's a specialist stealth leg. We'll leave that behind. Both because it's not masterwork and because it's just a stealth leg. Stealth legs aren't terribly useful once you get your first masterwork set. Unless you want multiple sneaking types. Specialist old world bow, not worth it. Wow, this place has been distinctly unexciting as far as loot goes. There we go. 3 engineering research. Not that we need engineering research anymore, but it might as well. More engineering research. Well, we definitely have more engineering research than we will ever use. Ever. We have 8 engineering research along with us now. No AI cores, which is what I really wanted. I thought this place was an actual lab. Didn't remember it was one of these. Well, that was disappointing. Unless I'm thinking of a different place entirely. I don't think I was. No. Not unless there's more labs out in these islands or something. Which I doubt, because we would see them if there were. Okay. Everybody recovered enough to swim back? Looks like it. Apparently the waters around Vane are interesting. That's a whole bunch of beak things over there. Do we want to go clean those out just for the fun of it? I think we probably do. Once we get safely to shore. Looks like we're going to be limited to 3 miles per hour for a long time to come. Everybody is gaining a good amount of swimming skill, though. Yep, there's the complaints about burning water. Yeah, I think we're going to go ruin those beak things today. Okay. Go ahead and rest up here for a little bit. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Mind78. Really appreciate it. You know what? I don't feel like waiting till we're all healed up. That was a lot of beak things. Beak thing, eggs, and some animal skin, plus whatever else we can get off the animals themselves. Who was carrying... Okay, you'll do. to loot all the animal hide off the beak things. I don't care about the meat, I just want the hide. We can take this back and make it into leather. And also to prevent the beak things from getting up. That's useful. Okay, Jewel's full. Bland was a food carrier. Red, I think, had an empty bag. Yep. Also, I might as well grab some beak thing eggs if I can see them, just to see what they're like, what they're for. Okay, that's quite a lot of leather. Now, beak thing egg. Nobles pay a lot of money for this rare delicacy. Many people die trying to steal them. That's nice. Let's acquire all of them, as we might as well. There's a fragment axe over here. Don't care. It's a bad quality one. Okay. Red, you trade with Spike. We'll give Spike an egg. There we go. Then everybody take their packs off, which does increase their encumbrance, but also makes them much more useful in combat. Those packs are really terrible for combat. We've destroyed all the beak things at the nest, I think. They're listed as dead. I'm guessing that means they are indeed all dead. Okay, there was a beak thing we fought back here. Is it dead or is it... There's a couple unconscious beak things over here. Okay. Oops. Here, put your backpack on. You've got a little bit of space for animal hide. Not much, but a little bit. Okay. And then Spike. You also have space for animal hide. Okay. I guess. Ah, shit. Alright, we'll drop those, I guess. Okay. Actually, wait, Sun can pick them up. There we go. Alright, now all the beak things there are definitely dead. Yeah, it should list that nest as being destroyed, but it hasn't done that yet. Do you actually want to head home? I think we might go home and then go down to the Ashlands on a second trip. So let's go to the hub. And then we'll go from the hub to the base. And that was handled in short order. Oh yes, very much so. I've extensively trained all of my guys. And the way I did that was with the help of our special weapons troops. Have I invaded the Holy Lands? Not yet. Maybe I should do that on the way home. Well, I don't know. I got a lot of guys with backpacks and stuff that they have to wear at the moment, or heavily laden. I kind of want to go to the Ashlands and visit some of these domes to loot them. Remember correctly, I got a ton of AI cores the last time I went to one. Although, we could go through the Holy Lands and smack some people around a little bit. Right now we're going to go to the hub. If we go straight from the hub to our base, we will go past the Holy Land at least a little bit, I think. North of Vane, north of the Hive. I don't want to buy your special lantern. Somehow these two got separated from the rest of the group. Barillo. Oh, he's going to regret his life choices very soon. I don't need the shit you're selling. I think he's talking about the Fog Islands here. We've been there already. It wasn't that full of interesting things, and we certainly didn't need your fancy lanterns. Not that we really explored it too deeply, we just went in and went, oh, okay, those guys aren't anything big to worry about. And then left. That is a beak thing. That beak thing, and this other beak thing, beside it, are going to die. Actually, that's a whole shit ton of beak things. Let the medics take care of everybody. I don't think we're going to bother looting these ones. We're already loaded down with too much stuff. Which is why we're going back to base so we can get rid of all this leather and stuff like that. And to see how base has fared without anybody there. However, this area, lots of big things. Best not to go here very often. And we definitely have no real hope of ever fleeing properly. So I guess it's a good thing that we're all a bunch of badasses. But anyway, I have the training weapon mod installed, which is how I did my training. 3 of these guys were bandits that I captured and gave training weapons to, and then everybody would fight those. Everybody cycled through to fight the bandits in groups of 3 until they were highly skilled. And then we used the recruitable prisoners mod to recruit the bandits that we had been using for trainers. Resulting in a large group of combat, not necessarily experts, but they're all very competent. Competent enough that so far nothing we've run into has been a serious problem. The biggest problem we've encountered so far has been a Leviathan. And the Leviathan actually managed to down some people. But it wasn't a serious threat. It downed some people, but we killed it pretty easily in the end. Big things. Big things are dead. Most of the damage we've taken is all small chip damage, which, considering everybody's in Masterwork armor, probably isn't that surprising. The heavy weapon troopers are wearing crab armor. Everybody else is pretty much in samurai armor. The spear guys are in samurai armor with wooden sandals. Everybody else is in samurai armor with samurai boots. Okay. But anyway. Tier 3. Top tier. Everything's Masterwork grade. Except the shirts, which are Specialist grade. It makes a Specialist a Masterwork because it just takes so long to make chainmail that I didn't feel like waiting around for them to make even more fancy armor. I think we're gonna go visit Stack, which is Holy Nation. So most of our guys don't have any trouble with Holy Nation. However, we do have a few who have large numbers of prosthetic limbs. This could get exciting. I'm gonna see if I can just run past the gate guards without them noticing. But that seems unlikely because it's pretty noticeable. Oh, they're after us. That's fine. Let's draw all the gate guards out here and then we'll kick their asses. Alarm raised. Okay, you guys are going to deeply, deeply regret your life choices here in short order. Because I think that was a limb that I saw flying. Oh. There's a high paladin. Where are you people going? Get back here. Let's get away from the walls so we don't have to deal with people shooting at us. Here. Ignore the dude in the walls. We'll get away from the walls later. Ignore the dude. Okay, fine, whatever. Do whatever you want. Oh, there's a guy back there they want to deal with. Judging by the distinct lack of damage, I'm going to say Holy Nation Paladins, not much of a challenge. Alright, listen here, crossbow dude. Okay. We'll let the medics take care of everybody. Yeah, we don't actually have any skeletons in the group. But we do have a guy who's missing all of his arms and legs. And another guy who's got, I think it's an arm. Listen here, you fools. I'm just going to point out that if you have to limp to attack a group of 18 highly trained people, it's probably not a good idea. I wonder what the Holy Nation would think of that group of skeletons. Oh yeah, we've definitely pissed off the Holy Nation. Minus 91. We actually were neutral with them a little bit ago. Where are you guys going? Did I order you to go over here? Maybe I did. Anyway. I'm kind of tempted just to go up and out through here because that'll be the easiest and not necessarily safest, but the most straightforward route to travel. We won't have to go through the Deadlands or anything. Did the torso start once? Brutal. Yeah, unfortunately with the torso start, you do have to have somebody to carry you around until you can get... Okay, Hungry Bandits. You guys aren't even a challenge. We just kicked a bunch of paladins in the ass. Also, how could you possibly be hungry? It's Holy Nation territory. There's beautiful farmland just a little bit away. Wolf den's been wiped out. Okay. Anyway, the problem with the torso start is you kind of need to have a guy to carry you around until you can get at least one limb. And so it's a matter of how fast can your carrier go until you can get to a place that is willing to sell you any kind of limb at all. Usually some kind of hiver or something. I don't know, that never really appealed to me much. Okay, we're gonna go past but not into Blister Hill. Mercenary Guild. Okay, we don't have any trouble with the Mercenary Guild. Let's see. Once we get past Blister Hill, it's a nice straight shot right up here, past the shield, and out into the skim sands. And then it's a straight shot across the desert to home sweet home. Although we will have a few interruptions along the way. A lot of green text. Okay. Maddox cleaned everything up quite nicely. Right past the town. The gate guards want to come say hello. No, don't bother with the town itself. It's not worth it. Okay. Just continue on down this road. Right up there, there's an armor shop, I think it was. Half sunken. I think it was an armor shop. We swam down the wind when we were escaping from Rebirth, oh so very long ago. And from there, we're basically going to retrace our path, get back home. Yeah. Right over here, just behind the shield. Which is where we're almost okay. That's the farm that we stole a little bit of bread from so that we wouldn't starve. And there was an over-enthusiastic guard who chased us. And chased us and chased us and chased us. And it was like, fine, we're not getting a... He was as fast as we were. He wasn't getting ahead of us. And we weren't getting ahead of him. Finally, I decided need to get rid of him. So, right in this area, right over there, and right over here, we stopped, or like right in here somewhere, we stopped and tried to fight him. And it ended poorly. But we were able to have one guy wasn't involved in the fight really. And so he was able to stay up and run around. Well, this border outpost is done for. I'm just going to let the chaos run free until everybody stops running around like ones with their heads chopped off. Okay. Technically, there are probably generals and stuff in the Holy City was the Holy Nation cities that we could kill. That would result in the columns. Result in the Shek kingdoms taking over. Okay, finally the medics are running around taking care of things. Oh, no. More chaos. Okay. That was a series of events. We've definitely reduced the population there. Here's a bunch of iron spiders. Or one iron spider. Another one came in earlier. Where are they coming from? I thought they weren't. Maybe they're coming in off the area down there. But anyway, that particular guard was pretty enamored with our hide, and we tried to kill him. Didn't make it. One of our guys wasn't too injured to run. And so he ran in circles while the others recovered, while the guard chased him. And I noticed, I was like, okay, there's no way we're going to be able to deal with this guy. Our people aren't recovering fast enough. However, we did have a little bit of clothing that protected from acid rain. So what if we give that clothing to this dude and we run around in the acid rain area? Who will expire first? Well, it turned out that was going to be way too slow. It wasn't going to work. But I did notice the dude had some injuries that weren't healing. That were deteriorating. So it was like, okay. We can't kill him in a straight up fight. But all we have to do is wait. Needless to say, a lot of time was spent slowly running in circles. Okay, may I suggest not attacking us? Thank you. A lot of time was spent slowly running in circles until you finally expired. It was kind of funny, actually. Well, actually, he didn't finally expire. He finally got really low on health. And then he decided he wanted to take his toys and go home. So then we jumped him and beat him up. Once he was already almost dead. And that solved that problem. Looks like we have a bunch of Blood Raiders. Never heard of your group. Do I care about you at all? Not really, but we'll get them out anyway so they stop bothering us. Also, I've just noticed most of our guys have Holy Nation bounties. Only 1,000? Oh, 2,000? 1,500, 1,000, 2,000. Wanted for assault. Yeah. Well, you assaulted us first, so. We were just minding our business. And you went, he's got arms! Get him! I wonder what an amputee is supposed to do in Holy Nation land. Just nothing? It'd be one thing if they sold like holy peg legs or something. That'd actually be kind of funny. If the Holy Nation had a tier cruder of artificial limb than even the Hiver ones. They were just absolute trash, but fulfilled the need for a limb. Like Holy Peg Leg and Holy Hook Arm or something that they could use just so you had some form of prosthetic. Could you guys please stay in a group? Thank you. Okay. That's definitely our base, but it doesn't look like our base from a distance because the towers aren't showing up like they should. There we go. The visible when distant code is being weird, that's for sure. Home sweet home. Or we can lock the gate behind us. Alrighty. Inventory management. Horns of the Megaraptor. Here, actually, everybody get your asses over here into this building. Okay. And beak thing eggs. We'll deal with the skins later. We'll deal with the skins later. There's a Masterwork KLR series arm. Damn it, we have 3 Masterwork KLR series arms and they're all lefts. Oh well. Zumi's medical supplies we'll deal with later. Anyway, I am slightly disappointed. Okay, Bland's still pretty full up on food. Slick, full buddy. You have a lot of fun things to distribute. A scout leg and a skeleton leg. We have 2 left scout legs now. We don't have any basic skeleton legs. It's unfortunate they use the same icon as the KLR series leg. Oh well. Oh. Okay. Dump all of those. We'll handle those later. Goes in there. Okay. Now, move the group over to the next set of buildings. Where we can distribute the animal hide. There we go. I would actually not be surprised if we had enough to fill this entire container. Especially after seeing how much that was. We might have to do a little bit of leather production. Oh, there's that Leviathan pearl we still need to get rid of. I know exactly what I want to do with it. I just need to remember to put it in the container. Okay. And even more animal skin. Turns out big thing hunting is pretty profitable. Who knew? Okay. Take off unnecessary backpacks. Alright, now into the hospital area. Store extra medical supplies. Okay. And then the final group. Flick's got a ton of them. Should keep those for his own use, so he has some. Okay, let's organize this backpack a little better. There we go. Less of a journey pack now and more of a medic pack with extra legs and arms. It's supposed to have a large backpack in there so you can carry more, but honestly, yeah, we're not doing that. We can just carry it in his normal inventory. Okay. Everybody's been emptied out. Let's go over to the cooking area. There's no food left here. I wouldn't be surprised if we were raided at some point. And everybody ran off with it. Yeah, the door's beat down. Okay. Where's he at? Anderby. Please repair the gate. We'll leave the gate locked behind us and we'll see what happens when we come back. Okay. So I think the next trip will take us to the pits and the Ashlands. I don't know if we'll go to the pits. We'll probably just go straight down through. I kind of want to avoid the Venge. We'll probably go to Brink and through the Unwanted Zone and through the Gamble, through Sniper Valley, through the Sonorous Dark, and into the Ashlands. We might, well, we'll go past the Venge at least, because it's a cool location to look at. But I don't want to go into it because, yeah. You say this means war. But the Venge would definitely commit war upon us that we can't really easily avoid. I would rather not have to deal with that. We'll go through the Eye, because the Eye is cool as well. Play the game at such a high speed. Well, that's because just watching your guys walk across the desert gets boring real fast. I wish I could set it to go faster. Mod? I doubt there's a mod that would do that. Don't think there is. Because the way way mods work in this game. Listen up, you idiots. I don't need people following me around. Anyway, the way mods work in this game, they can't actually add manhunters. Well, guess what? You guys are going to deeply regret your life choices. Anyway, this isn't like a Unity game, or even an Unreal game, where you can reach in and edit the code. The only things you can mod in this are escape slaves. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. I'm not going to turn around and deal with you. Stop chasing me. I don't want to recruit you. Anyway, this is the Eye. There's a constant dust storm around it. Looks pretty cool. I've gone into it at least once. It's not as cool as it looks once you're inside. I think the game just crashed. Yep, the game just crashed. Alright. Hopefully the save isn't too far back. It does autosave fairly frequently, so... Let's find out how much time we lost. Okay. Damn it. We were clearly in the middle of organizing our medical supplies. Which annoys me a little bit. There we go. Good enough, I suppose. Definitely empty. Yes, it is. Okay. Mizumi's medical supplies are pretty full. Despite the fact we've been using them quite a lot, she's only used a little tiny bit of that. Sonic's medical supplies are a little less full, but still pretty full. Our food carriers still have a decent amount of food. We didn't pick up more food here anyway, so I guess we're leaving now. We did repair the gate on the way out, so we must do that again. Then we wait. Once he's done repairing the gate, which will take a little while, we'll have to set off down the road again. Same way we went. More or less. I don't really like the way I laid out these squads. I mean, I do like them, kind of. But they're not the same enough for this, really. I almost liked them better the way they were when I had them grouped by type. Okay, let's go to the eye. So, yeah, we're going to go past the eye. This will allow us to avoid the gut, which is full of everyone's favorite snaky-necked, toothy giraffe, aka the beak things. We'll go past but not stop at Brink. Brink is a UC city like any other, I guess. Kind of a boring one, honestly. We'll go through the unwanted zone. And then we'll... Actually... We can kind of cut down between the edge of the unwanted zone and the Venge, I guess. There's the eye way over there. Anyway, constant dust storm. Nothing really interesting happening in there. Why are you guys going for the gut? Knock it off. Avoid the gut. I don't feel like fighting beak things. I know they're not a threat, but still. The gut would be an interesting place to try to build a base. It was a little more flat. There's not really any good flat spots in there. There are iron and copper resources. And it's actually got really good crop compatibility. It's considered a green area. So you can grow vegetables and things like that in there. About the only thing you can't grow in there is cactus and Or I call it rice. Because rice is a swamp crop in this game. Okay, that's market. I can get to Slave Town. We're not going to go there right now. Then right over there is the Venge. Ooh, you can just see one right there. Oh, there's another one. Giant beams coming down out of the sky and just roast the ground underneath them for a little bit. And if one of those hits you, you take a considerable amount of damage. It definitely doesn't kill you, but it does take like a good third off your health on most of your body parts. It is not fun. And you have no real warning where they're going to strike. But we will cut across the Venge because it's the fastest path. What are we getting hit by? Outlaw Swordsman. Okay, it's some kind of variant in Starving Bandits. Kick their ass. None of our guys are actually going to take much damage from this. Our little group is having conversations. Being followed by UC Samurai. Here, let's check out that dialogue. They find skinless corpses in the pit. They say there's mist ghouls that flay and eat you. Mist ghouls don't exist. I'll be okay, it's nothing. Or okay, that was somebody responding about healing. How do you know? I know a guy who knew another guy who knew this woman whose second uncle saw one while he was selling cactus from outside Crap Town. Not real. I think Jew's uncle would disagree. Not real. They're real. I saw one once. It told me to eat more green fruits and turned into a purple bone dog and melted in two. Wait. Wait, yeah, I remember. It was a dream. Okay. That is a conversation. I would even go so far as to say we just took a quarter of our health and damage. And that hurt a lot. Let's get out of this place and so we can stop and heal without having to worry about getting roasted again. This is why I was deciding not to cross the Venge earlier. Because you really have no warning those things are coming down to nail you. They would just decide to do it, and then zzz. There, we just caught the edge of one. I'm guessing, and this is purely guesses, that those beams are either some kind of orbital weapon that is still blissfully firing away, or they are like power satellites or something that are supposed to be beaming down to receivers in that area. Here. New people can stop and everybody get healed. Whatever it is, Yeah, don't go over there. And let's get out of this place as fast as possible. Okay, we're in the gamble. The conversations you guys have sometimes on the road. The funny thing is, those conversations only ever happen once normally. Would you UC idiots please leave me alone? Thank you. Where are we gonna go from here? I think I want to go straight down to Sniper Valley, so we'll go to here. Was this Crumbling Lab where I saw the giant gorilla? I think it might be. Yeah, the giant black gorilla. Right there's a black gorilla. Can't you guys go get your asses killed by the black gorilla? I would appreciate it. Yeah, that's... yeah, I think that's definitely where I saw that black gorilla. We probably should stop and kill it, but I don't feel like it. There's a Leviathan. We don't really need to fight another Leviathan, and I just realized we're still carrying that Leviathan pearl with us, I think, because I didn't drop it off where I was going to. Oops. Okay, Sniper Valley is where I started seeing the skin bandits, I think. You guys will like the skin bandits. They're cool. Very friendly guys. Definitely just normal humans. Just like you. Okay. Old supply outpost we looted last time we were down here. Yeah, the Sonorous Dark will definitely run into some skin bandits there. Looks like we finally got rid of those UC idiots. Yeah, there's some good loot in these outposts, but... or at least the old supply outpost down here. Had some good loot. Anyway, everybody keep their eyes peeled, if you'll pardon the pun, for the skin bandits. Yeah, stop complaining about the acid rain. You're protected. Oh, here we go. Is this a group? Yeah, skin bandits. See, look. Normal humans. Definitely normal humans. Perfectly normal humans. I don't think they're normal humans. Let's see if we can attract their attention. Come closer, flesh brother. No, I don't think we're similar at all. We mean no harm. Ha Your thing you don't. We just want your skin. Yeah, I kind of attached to that. It's such pretty skin. Would you guys shut up for a minute? Stop whining about the acid rain. You're fine. You're protected against it. Not 100% protection, but close enough. These skin bandits are being disappointing. The last group was yelling about how they're just they're normal humans just like you, as they tried to chase you down and take your skin. There's a ruin of an Ashland dome. It doesn't look like it has anything useful or interesting inside of it. However, there's buildings labeled skin houses that I suspect are not friendly. Any reason they give for wanting skin? Don't know. They're just skeletons who wear human skins. I think they're insane. The funny thing is, over... Oh, where is it again? Over here, there's a group of humans who think they're skeletons. And they wear armor that makes them look more like skeletons. Here, let's clear out these skin bandits. Human skin. Faction uniform, skin bandits. The skin bandits need a constant supply of fresh human skin to make new suits, as they tend to rot away quite quickly. Also, they're equipped with clubs. I guess the better not to ruin their skins. Apparently, our guys are having a conversation about dragons. Which I guess... is a thing that they can do. Let's go check out the skin house here and see if it has anything interesting in it. Can we stop talking about dying in the Ashlands, please? Oh, hi, flesh brother. I don't think you're friendly at all, just saying. Welcome to your fellow human village. Come in, make yourself comfortable. Yes, the skin bandits are turbo weird. Yeah, he's demanding we give over our skin. Unfortunately for them, we are much tougher, much tougher than they are. Although there are a lot of them. There are an awful lot of them. Oh no, hand boost down. That's fine. We're clearing them up pretty easily. Oh, a lot of our guys are using their actual short swords. Which might explain why they're doing worse, because they weren't really necessarily trained with these, some of them. I mean, there were, I guess. Some of the people who have them were, some of them weren't. Okay, would you people all just gather here in the middle? Let this poor guy limp out into the area so you can get him more quickly. Okay, let the medics do their job. Click, I need you to go ahead and pick the locks on these chests and we'll see if we can get anything interesting out of them. A wrench and some tools. That's not actually that useful, unfortunately. What I'd like to get is blueprints for the peeler. Or maybe a few other things. Okay, nothing down here. There's some skeleton beds, so we can heal our guys. Uh-oh. Click. Pick this guy's ass and get Hambu out of the peeler. Okay, don't do that actually. Pick the lock on the peeler and get Hambu out of there. There. He took a little bit of damage, but wasn't too bad. Well, there's a peeler right there. The peeler is designed for stripping people's skin off them, apparently. How that's supposed to work, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to know either. But you can stick prisoners in that thing. And it will strip their hide. And produce leather. Or produce skin that can then be used to make leather. And also, somewhat usefully, you can use it to somewhat safely strip people's limbs. Okay, as long as we stay outside, we have a serious advantage over these idiots. I don't particularly feel like fighting them unless they come out to fight us. Somewhere around here, there's somebody who I think you can get the blueprint for the peeler from. But I don't know if it's out here or if you have to go to an actual main base, or I'm guessing you might have to go up here to get it. Oh, stop complaining about the acid rain already. Bunch of wusses. Anyway, let's get out of here. Off to the Ashlands. Oh, look, it's robots. Thankfully, they all died pretty quickly. Now, this is the Ashlands. The Ashlands is not a friendly place. Oh, hello, skin bandits. I would appreciate if you would stop getting in the way. Thank you. Where are you guys going? Get back here. Legion Scout. Skeleton Legion. I think they're gonna go screw those guys over. Like, really hard. Where are you going? Get back here. You don't need to run over the hill and go kill whatever's on the other side. Honestly. Okay. So the Ashlands are not very hospitable. Actually, we're not quite in the Ashlands yet. We're on the edge of it. We're still in the Sonorous Dark, or I don't know how that's pronounced. Sonorous, I'm assuming is correct. What? My skin, my beautiful skin. Fighting about the acid rain. I wonder if that's a voice line they only say when they're in the Skin Bandit territory. Because it'd be kind of funny if so. Okay, so I've been here before and I've looted Ashland Dome number 1. It was not particularly easy to loot because it was absolutely loaded with various bits of excitement. Shall we say? Let's go see if Ashland's Dome 2 is similarly loaded. Also, Vats, I would really appreciate if instead of running off by yourself, you stayed with the group. Just saying. Okay, so here's an Ashlands Dome. This place, or the other one I was to that was similar to this place, was absolutely loaded with exciting skeleton action. So, let's go inside and find out if this one is similar. Yes, it kind of is. Interestingly, these skeletons... Well, these ones do. There were skeletons in the last one that didn't have heads. This seems to have a lot less skeletons in it. Anyway, these are all Second Empire forces. Which, anyone who was around last time I was asked about Kenshi lore, the Second Empire was an empire that was run by skeletons that was founded after the fall of the First Empire. And then the fall of the Second Empire leads into the current era. So, if you ask most people about the Ancient Empire, they're thinking of the Second Empire. I see a lot of red text, but most of it is blunt damage, which means our armor is doing its job. Okay, could you people just get down here to this level and fight the guy in the open? That seems like it'd be a lot easier. There we go. That's a Rhino bot. Okay, slick. Ancient samurai armor. High grade, specialist grade. An extremely old set of samurai armor that is rusting away to nothing. It looks like it has the same coverage and probably similar protection to normal samurai armor. But it looks cooler. Looks more rusty at least. It looks different. There we go. High grade. This would be a place to come for armor, I guess, if you somehow could kill these things. High grade. Okay. They've got mediocre armor. Let's see what kind of loot's around here. Anyway, so the Second Empire was founded by skeletons left over. There's an Edge Type 1 Fragment Axe. That'd be an amazing find earlier. Now it's just kind of a meh find that I'm not even gonna bother to pick up. If I remember correctly, my previous looting, the ground floor didn't really have much of anything amazing. Mark III Iron Club. Okay. The second floor had some stuff. And the upper floor didn't really have much either. But I did find, if I remember correctly, a bunch of ring out columns. Bunch of AI cores. Specialist KLR series leg. Okay, well. Masterwork Samurai helmet. That's pretty nice. If only we actually needed those things. A book, which we're long past the point of needing. Okay, and the top floor was where most of the loot was actually, now that I remember. There was a whole bunch of safes, but most of them were empty. And like one of them contained something really cool, if I remember correctly, and that was about it. Not most of the loot, but some of the loot. Okay, a bit of spring steel, some crossbow parts. All things that would have happily looted a while ago, but no longer care about at all. Pick the locks in these ancient safes. Some of them might actually contain loot. The only thing I really want out of here is ancient science books and ancient AI cores. Specialist grade chainmail, nah, got better. Specialist grade armored faceplates. The armored faceplates look silly. But hey, we have the no helmets mod now, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. We can equip whatever we want. No matter how stupid it looks. A Masterwork Eagle's Cross. Okay, we're taking that. We don't have any crossbow users. But it is an interesting top quality crossbow. There's no reason to leave it here. Mark III polearm. We have better. Okay. I think we've looted this place for everything it had. And it didn't have much. Select the whole group. Move them over here. Jewel, are you stuck somewhere? You are, aren't you? Get out of that damn wall. Okay, fine. Red. Go pick up Jewel. Okay, don't. Slick. Walk over here to you're close to Jewel. Pick her up. Carry her down to the ground. And put her on the ground. Ta-da! This place is a giant disaster. As far as running a group around without getting into trouble. Alright, let's get out of there. We have too many people to fight effectively in there. Ashland Dome 2 has been cleared out. Let's go to Dome 3. Dome 2 is a definite disappointment. But anyway. I don't think the game ever gives any hints as to what may have happened to the first Empire. Just that it fell. And then the skeletons built a second empire on its ashes, kind of. Attempting to regain whatever glories of the first empire that they could from the ruins. But the second empire fell because of human survivors. Here, let's go fight outside where we can actually see what's going on. Much better. Okay, Slick. There was definitely fewer skeletons at this place than there were at the first one, too. AI core. Oh, yes. I'll take that. I need like 3 or 4 more of those, but every one I can get, I'll take. There's another one. Hell yes. This is more like what I was hoping to find at this place. Few more AI cores. All right, we might actually be able to finish all of our AI core related research. Now, I don't know if you've noticed any kind of shall we say, sameness to these two buildings? Like, say, the chest being in the exact same places every single time? There's another AI core. Just, you know, with different contents. And that would be because the developers of this game created buildings, they created interiors for those buildings, and then they just stamped out copies of those buildings over and over again. And no, I'm not joking. That's exactly what they did. Every single copy of a building you see will have one of a small number of interiors. And when it's a fairly rare building like this, the interior will be exactly the same every single time. Ooh, Masterwork Grade Assassin Rags. We'll take those, I think. It's Masterwork Grade Armor. Why not? Not like we're running out of storage space for it or anything. Okay, we've looted this place completely dry. Let's get out of here. Now, there's a couple more Ashland Dome ruins. And then there's a big fancy terrain structure down here that looks like it might be exciting. So let's go see what we can find. That is a lot of iron spiders. Oops. That was the wrong damn button. Where the hell are we? What are we doing? This was indeed our last save. Okay, we were on our way to Ashland Dome 3. Okay, so we didn't lose... Actually, we did lose a whole ton because we got a shit ton of AI cores and we're unlikely to get those again. Damn it! But notice I have a lot of complaints about this game, but I keep playing it. That's because I have a lot of complaints about this game. But it is unique. There's really not any replacement. This game is, in many ways, very poorly done. And yet, there's nothing else quite like it. Now we gotta loot all this again. That's not gonna have anywhere close to the same stuff. I would appreciate if you people would get off there, let the things come to you. There we go. Okay, I'm going to set you all passive and move you over to there. If you get attacked, you will attack back. Flick should be able to handle himself inside. Indeed, he is able to. Martial arts is OP. Nothing in there. I'm going to be super annoyed if I accidentally hitting the wrong button. Just cost myself a ton of AI cores. Okay, maybe we should go outside and lure these guys into the main group. Speaking of the main group, that is a lot of excitement going on up here. Anyway, I hope that Kenshi 2 improves and fixes all the bugs. Okay, there's an AI core. At least we got one. Improves upon and fixes all the bugs in this game. But I have to admit, I don't know if I trust the developers of this game to actually be able to do a good job of it. This was not exactly a shining example of how you're supposed to do early access in many ways. Okay, we got plenty of AI cores, so it's... They made a lot of promises that never happened, for example. Okay. Yep. Fine, you're on passive now. Are you happy? Okay, so it looks like we got mostly the same loot that we got last time. Maybe we were close enough that it had already generated the loot. I don't think it's exactly... Well, maybe it is exactly the same. Edge type 1 guardless katana. Alright, that is all the loot. Everybody outside. Let's save the game this time. And then we'll head down to this Ashland Dome ruin. Ashland Dome 4. Right over there. Let's leave these guys outside. I was about to say let's sneak inside and take a look at what's in there. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and swap on our stealth legs. I'm curious how sneaky we are when we're moderately loaded. 75 stealth. Due to encumbrance. No, I don't want to pick the damn skeleton eye up. I want to go inside and see who else here. Old Empire Police Captain. Old Empire Police Captain. Okay, are they all captains? Every single one of them? These guys are quite tough. They all have like 64 toughness, attack and defense in the 60s. Okay. Why do you keep... Oh, he keeps trying to run back because he's assigned to be a medic. That's why. Okay. Can I run back in here without being spotted? Don't. Slick, you idiot. Fine, you're no longer a medic. Get your ass over here. 3 of those. Don't want more skeleton repair kits? Kinda. Can I carry more skeleton repair kits? A few. Not very many, though. Well. There's a Paladin's Cross in there. We don't care about that. Alright, Slick, I'm going to give you an opportunity to show off your amazing martial arts moves. Okay. The rest of the group showed up to save his ass. There's another AI core. Okay, we need to get these skeleton repair kits moved to somebody else. Congratulations, Jewel. You are the skeleton repair kit person now. There. AI core. We might as well collect those skeleton repair kits we saw in here and didn't pick up. More medical supplies. 2 AI cores. And then we go up to the next level. Nothing. Another AI core. Hell yes. Nothing. Okay, go trade with Jewel. Chet. Go trade with Jewel. There we go. Load her inventory with all the stuff that's not terribly valuable. And then I expect you to go up to the 3rd floor, where we have loots to loot. Nothing too valuable. Nothing too valuable. This is definitely way easier than trying to loot all this through pure stealth like we did Dome 1. Masterwork Thief's Arm. I'll take that. Another AI core? I think our current Thief's Arms are both Masterwork. Yeah, they are. Okay. That'd be a set for somebody else in the future if we can get another full set. Okay. Select the whole group, everybody outside. Okay. Now. We have an Ashland Dome ruins. And then there's some giant, interesting looking thing over there. Listen here, Buster. I would appreciate if you would leave us alone, thank you. Discovered ominous place. Okay. That name is a little bit ominous, if you will pardon the pun. Let's go to the ominous place. How do we get to the ominous place? You may ask, to which I respond, I have no idea, but if I just click in there, nothing happens. So... okay. We can't go up there. didn't see the ruined dome. Oh, there it is. Hmm. Can't go up there. Can we get into this place at all? Sure doesn't seem like it. What is that? Lenser unit. Old machines. That is very large. And we right click on it, they make a little charge in that direction, and then they stop and turn back. Okay, it's not quite as large as I thought it might be. Yeah, we can't move up there. Wonder if it's even possible to get into that area. It's gotta be. They wouldn't have a map location we can't get to, would they? Oh, let's go around the outside and see what we can see. There might be a way up to it that's weird or something. Anyway. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything over there. Interesting. Is that a pass in? No? Hmm. This doesn't look like a way in either. Maybe this is just an unreachable area. That is entirely possible after all. Or maybe we just have to go far enough out around here. This looks entirely passable. Also, what is that structure over there? Okay, this looks passable. Apparently it's steeper than it looks, because it's not passable. Hmm. Can we not make it up to here? There's got to be some way. Okay, that doesn't look passable. We've almost completely circumnavigated this area. I haven't discovered any way in yet. There's a large group of skeletons. I can't even get up to here. Am I missing something obvious? Hmm. This is weird. Let me check something. Oh, where are you at? There we are. Okay. Only accessible from a specific direction. Okay. Okay. We'll keep circling and see if we can find a way in. And to the person on the Steam forums who's like, it's literally a skill issue, just get better athletics. You're really helpful. I appreciate you too. Okay. I think this... Is this actually the entrance? No. Well, everybody just ran into a gas cloud. I think that this is actually the entrance. I'm not sure though. It seems like it might be. Let's keep going this way now. We saw one of those cleaner units and ran past it. There's a bunch of iron spiders. Thankfully they don't seem too excited about chasing us. Yeah, this has got to be the entrance right here. Legion scouts. Clean this little problem up. Okay. This is a whole bunch of those domes kind of collapsed into an area. With a couple intact ones around. With some weird edifice hanging over top of the whole area. Interesting. Well, let's keep going closer in, I guess. I've definitely never been here before. And so no matter what we find, it should be interesting. Not sure what this place is supposed to be. Okay. Set everybody to passive. Slick, what is your sneak skill right now? 21. Because you are... carrying... a load? No, because you were wearing the wrong backpack. Okay. Let's save the game. Let's see if we can sneak in and see what's going on in this place. Because I am curious. That is a lot of skeletons. Storm Thrall, Second Empire Exiles. Okay, they don't seem that tough. Second Empire Exile. They're not Second Empire like everybody else was. They're Second Empire Exile. Interesting. But that is a lot of guys. Okay, let's see if we can run through and get to the next section without getting spotted. Go, 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 go. Okay, we made it. Now, what is over here? This is not the same interior as all the rest. That's interesting. There's definitely more crates up here than there were in others. Oh yeah, this is a completely different interior. Wow. Mad Catlon. Diplomatic status. Okay. He has a toughness of 100. 60 dexterity, 85 strength, 100 defense, 100 attack. Okay. I'm fairly sure I don't want to tie you on right now, just saying. Let's just go up and see what's on the next level. Go kick his ass. The only way to kick his ass is to get through the previous area and into this one. Which I guess we could do. There's certainly a lot of loot up here. A lot of locked boxes. And what's on the next level? Even more loot. Alright, well, let's get out of this building and let's go back to the previous one. There were an absolute massive number of guys in there. And I think we're going to have to go clean that out if we want to do anything special. Alright, Slick, you... We're going to want to change your limbs out once we get you back over to the main group. So get over to the main group, please. Here, on 3 goes. Okay. Inventory. Limbs. We're going to give you your Go Fast limbs. And we're going to give you your Industrial Lifter arms. For extra punching power. Okay, select the whole group. Turn passive off. Save the game. And let's go inside that dome. Oh yeah, turn sneak off. Go outside the dome. Holy shit, that's a lot of robots. Hopefully we can deal with this. That's a lot of green text. That's a good sign. Also a lot of red text. Nobody seems to be too injured yet, though. At least not in that group. Be funny if he kills you so hard it deletes your save. I don't think that's possible. And I'd rather not find out if it is. That was a... I think it's best described as a holy shit amount of robots. But luckily they weren't too skilled. They were all middle of the road warriors, around 40 toughness. About 40. They're about 40 in most of their combat stats, honestly. So, you know, kind of middling. Good, but not amazing. Okay. Let's kick the gain speed up. And let's just stick around here for a while, kicking their asses every time they get up. After you beat them up enough times, they'll stay down. Hopefully. And that'll give us time to heal as well. I'm pretty sure we want to kill as many of these as we can, just so they don't get in the way. I would appreciate if you guys stayed over this area, thank you. Okay. Recovery comas, that's fine. As long as nothing heals them, they're dead. Okay. It looks like we've cleared away most of the skeleton problem. We'll probably want to come back and loot that dome later. Now, save the game again. Check everybody over real quick like. Drop the game speed. I think we're going to take in our best troops to start. Namely our anti-robot force and Slick. And in we go. Save the game again, because paranoia is good. Okay. I don't think he likes humans. Okay. He is very well armed and very scary. And Slick is down. Where are you guys all running off to? Get your asses back here. Blake is down. Izumi, I would rather you went in here and stayed in passive. Okay, here, I'll go over here. Heal yourself, please. You're not a very good fighter anyway. We barely touched him so far. Also, what grade is that sword? It's probably like a probably a Mark III, not Mark III, Blade Edge Type 3 or something. I don't know if this is the last boss, but it's definitely a very tough one. Wow, look at that. He has one of those, whatever it's called again. It's a heavy weapon. It was one of the ones I debated using. We are doing damage to his chest. If we can down this dude, I am 1,000,000% taking him with us. And putting him on display in my base. Because he is like the toughest dude I've found yet in this game. I wonder if I can recruit him even. That'd be awesome. Look how many downed people there are. Come on, just smack him in. Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. Flick. Pick him up. Yes. We've got him. Now. Slick picking him up wasn't necessarily ideal. Thankfully, if you drop somebody, they generally are stunned for a short instant. So I think Anderby is going to be the official mad dude carrier. Let's save again. Put him down. And Anderby, pick him up. There we go. Okay, now Slick. Loot him. Ooh. Okay. I've heard of these. I have never seen one. This, I'm not sure how that word is pronounced, but this is the absolute best quality of weapon you can get in the entire game. Mato. There was at some point in history a legendary master smith of whom nothing is known except his or her name from blade inscriptions. Cross. The blades never rust or need sharpening and are said to be unbreakable. There are only a handful in existence. And indeed, there are only a handful of these in existence. There's like one or two of almost every weapon type, and they're spread around on major characters. Let's stick it in our backpack for now until we decide what to do with it. CPU of Catlawn, one of the founding skeletons of the old empire. They sought to undo the crimes and errors of skeleton kind and redeem themselves to mankind, though the humans had long forgotten any of it. He eventually became a dictator as the empire started falling apart. He tried harder to force it back together. Well, he's still alive. No, he's actually dead. Damn it. Did he die when we took his weapon off him? Okay, that's weird. Because he's definitely... None of this damage would have caused him to die. So he must have died instantly when we took his weapon off him. Let's load from before we looted him and see if it's... if that's what the case was. Looting only kills certain creatures. Yeah, he's fine now. Okay. So. If we select him. There we go. Loot. Oh, we take the AI core. That's what did it. Okay. We have to leave the AI core on him if we want to do that. And I kind of want to keep him alive to see if I can recruit him. Because that would be kind of awesome, actually, if he could. Somehow. Uh-oh. Okay, he's got 24 seconds, so we're fine. Anderby. Pick him up. Okay. We can take his weapon, but we can't take that AI core. I forgot I took the AI core. You can probably even take his armor, but... yeah, see, he's still alive. Okay. Azumi. Repair him, please. Because we're going to take him alive and well back to our base. And I'm going to see if I can recruit him. Chances are quite low, but we'll see. Meanwhile, Flick Boy here shall go upstairs and engage in vigorous looting. He needs to swap backpacks with somebody. Swap with Red. Okay. Flick. Go upstairs and loot this place. Okay, nothing so far. Oh. We need to swap limbs. Because we're currently set up for maximum punching force for that battle. Not that it really helped much anyway, because... okay, the right limb has to go on the left side because this is facing you, and... yeah. Other annoying reasons. I didn't expect looting him to kill him because he's a skeleton, and skeletons use the same rules as humans. Namely that looting doesn't kill. Because they don't have body parts you can loot off them. But I guess he's a special case due to his, due to having a CPU and a AI core part specifically added to him. So that they could have trophies you could pick up off his body. Blueprints I already know, unfortunately. An Edge Type 1 Nadachi. Skeleton repair kits. Okay, we'll take skeleton repair kits. We'll leave the rest of the stuff because it's not actually valuable. Okay. Keep on picking. Nothing there. I wish they would do this with all of these rare buildings. Just make them unique. Even if you just take a basic outline, like take the same basic layout all of them have, but just move the things around a little bit. Add a box to this one that the other one doesn't have, or remove a box that one of them has somewhere else, or just tiny little variations so that they're not identical. It would make the world way more interesting. Because you wouldn't know, oh, I've seen that workshop structure before. I know exactly where the loot is. You would actually have to look around a little bit. Make prefabs, but don't make the prefab the entire structure. Make it just like part of a structure. Anyway. Go ahead and get everybody over to the next building. Because while this building is unique, this building is not. It's every single one of these damn places. Oh, Spike and Kumar are down in here. Okay. Grab the whole group, move them over here. Fight robots for a little bit. Okay, Slick. Get back to lockpicking. Okay. Sometimes things that are surprisingly simple make the biggest differences. Like, it doesn't really make sense to have a crate sitting at exactly the same angle in every single one of these places. So just design these structures the way they are without some of the clutter, and then just clutter everyone when you place it. Sure, it's a little more work, but think of the result. It makes your world that extra little tiny bit more realistic. More interesting. Yeah, Catlon's Exile. Alright. Let's move the whole group and get them to the edge of the Ashlands. Hopefully we can just run past most problems on our way out. Also, they just ran through that wall. It was insufficiently real, I guess. There's a whole bunch of iron spiders. There's one chasing us. Too slow, though. We finally got enough athletics on everybody that we can run the group at a reasonable speed. They're still a bit slow, though. Certainly not anywhere close to as fast as Slick is. That's because Slick is just insane. Anyway, we got a lot of AI cores and such out of this trip. And of course we got Catlon himself. He's diplomatic status. Anyone who attacks this guy will be in serious trouble with his faction. Well, that's nice and all, but I don't think his faction matters. How'd I level up martial arts? I used the same method I used to level everybody else up. With a martial arts training weapon. For training dodge, get that to 100, which was definitely not worth it, but I did it anyway. I just set him on block only mode. Oh, stop whining about acid rain, dumbasses. Not that bad. I think there's some skin bandits over there, but I'm not sure. Anyway, we are going straight home. We're avoiding as many obstacles as we can. Also, we can stop and check our... Okay, both of our injured people can be allowed to get up. There's the skin house we stopped at earlier. No real reason to do that again. Suppose it was interesting once. Okay. Now we're entering Sniper Valley. Not sure why it's named Sniper Valley. There are, as far as I know, no snipers here. We're going to go up through the gamble. I think we're going to try to avoid the Venge. We're basically supposed to take the same route we took back. We'll see if I actually avoid the Venge or not. Okay. If I want to avoid the Venge, probably want to follow this side of the gamble. And then go across the garden into the unwanted zone. Yeah, anyway. Discovered ruin. Not terribly interested in dealing with that right now. Also, it looks like when we get attacked, everybody forgets that they're supposed to be moving in company. I would appreciate if all of you would collect over here. Okay. Now, who's carrying Spike? Sons, put her down. Put Kumo down too. They're well enough they can run on their own 2 feet by now. Alright. Off we go. I'm really curious if there's any hope for recruiting Catlon. Probably not. But it's worth a try. Because it'd be funny if you could. We're going kind of through the territory of the fake skeleton bandits. They think they're skeletons. They're all dressed up like them. Okay. Yeah, because last time I was over here, I stopped at, I think it was this place. No, it's this place. And checked it out. We're kind of on the edge of their territory, I guess, and leaving it right now. This was a different set of bandits. The Ark was full of guys who were not sure. They were just bandits. Don't know if anything special about them. Reavers! That's who was over there. And the Reavers decide to attack us. So that didn't end very well for them. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't attack strangers when they're on the road. You never know how tough they are. They might just get annoyed with you chasing them and turn around and kick your ass. And then you will be sad. The unwanted zone here. Was it iron that I couldn't find any sources of, or was it copper I couldn't find any sources of in this area? I think I did actually. There's iron all over the place, actually. I think it was copper I couldn't find a source of. Oh, and there's a beak thing. Let's kill that before it becomes a problem. There's a bunch of beak things. I guess we could get more hide if we wanted it. I don't really. Okay. Odd word to break. I think it was copper I couldn't find a source of in this place. But it's actually surprisingly decent farmland, and it's kind of seemed like a if it wasn't for the lack of resources, like mineral resources, it'd be a pretty reasonable place to settle. But it's full of beak things, so that's kind of a disability right there. You'd have to bring more supplies if you didn't want to get overrun. Basically, if you want to settle someplace where beak things are, you need to be able to deal with beak things. At least a few. Either you need to be able to outrun them or you need to be able to kill them. And you need to have enough supplies to build a beak thing safe structure. Preferably a beak thing safe structure that you can shoot beak things from the top of by getting some crossbow turrets or something. That's a surprising amount of tech that you need to get first. I guess a basic building could always just huddle inside until the little bastards leave. But you're definitely going to want to race for walls as quickly as you can so you can keep them away. It'd be kind of interesting to try settling in a beak thing infested area right from the get-go. Using like the Freedom Seekers start, where you start with the minimum amount of stuff in your inventory, just go wherever you want to go and build. Like the Freedom Seekers starts you with 6 guys? I think it's 6 guys. 5 nobodies. And then one of them is the same guy you would get if you did the old captain start. And so you got one semi-competent fighter and you have a bunch of random idiots. And then the nobodies all have backpacks with building materials in them of various kinds. Okay. I'm gonna cut through the eye. And we're almost home. Whereupon we'll probably be able to do most of the remaining research in the game with all the supplies we got from this trip. And we'll be able to see if Catlon is going to be a decoration or a productive member of society after we re-educate him a little bit. Also, who are these people? Grass pirates. Never heard of them. There's a lot of random small factions that are not notable in any particular way. Oh. There's an iron tree. Not sure what else to call it. If you ever want to build a base in the gut, and you can't figure out where the iron's at, so that you can do an iron mine, it's these weird blue tree looking things. They're iron resources. Alright, now we just go straight home. I would go into the eye and show that off, but there's nothing interesting in there. It's just a dust storm around a weird structure that you really can't make out anything about. Where are you? What are you people doing? I ordered you to all go to the same place. And now you're splitting off and going in 3 separate directions. What the hell? Anyway. There's Trader's Edge and there's Hang. And now past that, over that hill, is our base. Anderby, what do you think you're doing? There was a bone dog who was chasing us, apparently. Yeah, we're moving pretty slowly. Current run speed. I'm not sure what our slowest is right now. Lowest I've seen so far is 19. There's an 18. There's a 15. 17. Okay, so it looks like 15 is probably our current run speed. Also, some of our people are really hungry. What? Well, who was the food carrier for this group? I know I assigned one. Or did I? Yeah, Bland's the food carrier for that group. Sun's the food carrier for this group. And then I gave a whole bunch of food to somebody in this group. Oh, it must have been Jack. Okay, here. Everybody stop. Sons. You trade with Jack. Okay. And Bland, you trade with Jack. There we go. That should be a relatively even food distribution. Yeah, Jack wasn't carrying as much because he had a different style backpack. We really need to redo everybody's jobs if we're going to go on another long trip. Although, honestly, I think I'm about tripped out. We've been to most of the places that I've never been to before, at least passed through. And we've definitely explored some places I've never explored before. I've never been to the Royal Valley. I don't know if I've really done much down here in the Bone Fields or in Fishman's Island. Those might be interesting to visit at some point. But we were able to clear out Catlan's exile, which bodes well for the abilities of our guys, or at least for their gear. I'm gonna admit it. Our gear is a big part of what we can do, why we can do what we can do. Because our guys hit like trucks with this heavy gear. The swords we have and stuff are such high quality that we do tons of damage. And we have good armor, really good quality, masterwork, good coverage. We don't take much damage even when we do get hit. How many different pairs of wooden sandals are there around here anyway? Holy crap. Anyway. Looks like the door is still closed. That's cool. Alright, in we go. Of course, all that training we did also really helps, because even the best equipment would be still sucky if we couldn't hit anybody. But even so, taking on Catlan was interesting. Speaking of Catlan, let's put him in this cage right here. Okay. Okay. Talking about obedience a little bit. Okay. Well, I don't know if we're recruiting him or not, but we can definitely talk to him. In any case, we now have a Catlan in our base. Inventory emptying time. Let's split our guys up into their road groups. And we'll take them in one at a time and empty their inventories. Or, you know, not necessarily empty them, but at least clean them out. Okay. That is a lot of skeleton repair kits. Whether we can fit them all in this container or not is a good question. But I guess we'll try. Okay. That one's obviously full. I guess we're going to have to go ahead and put the rest in there. a food carrier. We're actually running low on food. Like, not running low as in we must get more, oh no. But running low as in we will eventually run out. And I can actually see the point when that one happened. Okay, those go in there. These go into here. Swap backpacks. This loadout is fine. Okay, first road group. Done unloading. Second road group. Got food. Here's where most of the tech stuff is gone. That's a lot of AI cores. Got some really amazing stuff here. Masterwork Thief Arm. It's a right arm. Considering all the other thief arms we have are left arms, that's really quite nice. Advanced splint kit. We have a couple weapons we need to go get rid of. We'll do that later, I guess. No, let's do that right now. Okay, the Eagle's Cross goes in there. And this absolutely top quality Falling Sun goes in here. We'll probably give that to one of our heavy weapon troopers. Replace their fragment axe. Okay, Sonic is loaded out as a medic. We don't need to change anything there. Bats is fine. Gumo's fine. Okay. That is the end of Road Group 2's unloading. Now, Road Group 3. Come inside, please. You're fine. You're fine. I'm pretty sure Spike never... Yeah, Spike didn't load her inventory. You just got food. You have a Leviathan Pearl we need to store. There we go. And you just have medical supplies as well. Okay. I do believe... We'll go through road 1 stuff again to make sure they don't have anything we need to get rid of. Okay, they do not. Oh wait, no, yes they do. There's assassin rags that need to go into one of the armor containers. That was the thing that I was missing that I need to take care of. Okay. Everyone's been unloaded. How much tech stuff do we have? A lot. A very lot. Let's start with the most important things and work our way down and just see how far we can get. Okay, I want the automated hybrid mine. I don't care about the rest of this stuff. I want hydroponics. I want hydroponic rice wheat, hemp, cactus, wheat, straw, vegetables, cotton. We're out of ancient science books. Already, almost. There's like one left. We'll take the automatic cotton loom. Now we are actually out of ancient science books, I think. Yep, we are. Okay, how many AI cores do we have left? A lot. And a lot of engineering research to go with it. That we will honestly never even contemplate using. And a whole lot of books. That I think we've done every research that needs a book. Now we just need more ancient science books and we can actually finish all the research. That said, we are finishing most of the research I care about here. Not that it really matters, because let's be honest, I'm pretty much done with this group. I've seen everything there is to see, done everything there is to do. Well, that's not true that I've seen everything there is to see. No audio. There darn well better be audio. OBS is registering that there's audio. Yeah, there's audio. I just checked the monitor stream. Okay, you guys don't have anything interesting. Get your ass out of here. Anderby. Repair this, please. Repair that. We'll give him back his engineer job for now. Okay. Honestly, I think we're about done with this run. I'm not going to be deleting the save or anything dumb like that, but we have proved that we are strong enough to deal with most everything I want to deal with. We have the best possible equipment we can make in almost every way. Those chainmail shirts are the only thing we could improve yet. For our giant crafting base, there's no reason to improve it, because there's nothing else to get with it. Could you recruit the big guy? It's possible, maybe. We can certainly talk to him. But I don't know if we can actually recruit him or not. Interesting. Yeah, okay, that just ends the conversation. Oh. Okay. Using your knowledge of AI cores and that of your collective research, you manipulate the chest of Catalan until a familiar yet unique panel slides open and a cracked, weathered screen appears. However, it is clear that either by himself or with help of others, the skeleton has modified his core program. A number of options present themselves. Reboot access test, organic being access test, diagnostic. I'm going to walk away, I'm going to save the game, and we're going to try that again. This test ensures only robots with appropriate authority can access, select the correct sequence. Red. 66% response incorrect. Organic being. These are just the 3 laws, which I don't actually remember off the top of my head. Okay. Let's run a diagnostic. Yeah, weird. The 3 laws are dumb, by the way. They are not particularly here. Okay. White. Winter 54. 100% response is incorrect. Access denied. Okay, that's actually good. So we know white is wrong. Let's try green. Autumn 22. Okay, we know green is wrong. Let's try pink. Damn it. That isn't conclusive. Pink. B. Knife. That still isn't conclusive. Pink. S. Okay, that's better. So I think pink is possibly the right one. Pink. M. Nope. Yeah, okay. It's probably impossible to get these right. Okay. I'm not sure what answers it wants for some of these. Access granted. Okay, we can rewrite and configure Catlan's core AI code, compel him to join your faction and stay loyal to you, or we can walk away. So yes, we can recruit Catlan. I'm not going to, though. We'll just keep him in there for now. Anyway. What time is it? 8:30? I'm debating whether or not I want to start a new run. Or whether I want to tear apart the whole farming area and build a pointless hydroponics system that will never be used because we have no reason to ever use it again. What's it cost for hydroponics? Okay. Are they listed under interior? Oh, we haven't researched them yet. They're being researched. Okay, we'll wait till the hydroponics and stuff are all researched. Speaking of which, we need to actually assign our researcher to that topic. Azumi, get your ass to work. Yeah, the next run... I want to experiment a little more here. But the next run after this is probably going to be a small number of people. Much more nomadic. We'll try to train them up using a captured bandit. But without building a base. So we might buy a house in town to build a few facilities there. But, you know, do a little bit of research and stuff like that. But we won't be producing all of our weapons and armor or anything like that. We certainly won't be producing all of our food. At most, we'd be producing a few special purpose weapons, like, say, some training weapons or something. And then we just go out in the middle of the desert somewhere, catch a bandit, give him a training weapon, heal him up a little bit, carry him around until he's healed, and then smack him around with the training weapons until we've gotten the training we want, before taking the training weapon back and then letting him go or whatever. Unless we just recruit him. I think you can build some form of prisoner containment system in using the camp system. can't remember. But you can build camps that aren't considered main bases. Just by, like, dumping a few basic, like, tent structures, and that's about it. But anyway, I kind of want to experiment with hydroponics, actually. I might wait to start the next run until next week. There we have automated hybrid mine. But at this point, the temptation is strong to delete our stone processors and build this thing. How much is it going to cost? Not showing up on the list. There we go, hybrid stone mine. This just uses the same model as the normal stone mine. Can we upgrade this mine? No. The hybrid stone mine, instead of producing raw stone, it produces building materials. Yeah, hybrid stone mine. Hybrid stone mine 2, here we go. Fully automated hybrid stone mine with state-of-the-art machinery. Costs 35 building materials and produces building materials. With no workers. Okay, we're going to delete this building. We're going to delete this building. And we're going to build a new hybrid stone mine. Hybrid stone mine 2. 100% stone. Right there. And then we're going to level it out. Which thankfully we no longer get the annoying Steam screenshot thing because I figured out how to actually make it so that Steam screenshots can't be done. Which was a little bit tricky. That's going to clip into the ground, and I think that's going to annoy me forever, but... yeah, we'll leave it alone for now. That's a lot of iron plates scattered all over the ground. Oh, they'll get cleaned up when we start building. Well, this place should make back the building materials it costs to build pretty quickly. Okay. Unfortunately, I just realized we have a bit of a problem here. We have 2 building material storages. And we can only haul to one of them with one person, otherwise things get weird. Because if you have a person assigned to haul to 2 different storages, you'll haul from each storage to the other. And when they're close together like this, they'll sit in the middle here and just kind of vibrate as they randomly shuffle materials back and forth between the storages. It's annoying. As soon as the highest priority storage is full, they will haul from the high priority one to the low priority one and so forth. Oh yeah, it's cranking out building materials pretty quickly. I could possibly assign them to here. Would they haul away from this place whenever it fills? I guess we'll find out. Guessing the answer is no. But anyway, we have a nice fancy Hybrid stone mine. These did not exist the last time I played this game. I don't know if they are a new thing. Or if... I don't think they're a mod thing, because I don't think any of the mods added them. Anyway. What are we doing on tech? Hydroponic hemp, cactus. Okay, we definitely got some hydroponics research then. This is almost full. I think they stacked to 10 inside of a building like this. Okay. He did grab them and haul them nowhere. He just filled his inventory. Dumbass. That's annoying as hell. Okay, we don't want him assigned to operate the machine then, because he won't empty his inventory. Oh well. Now, how much do hydroponics cost? Hydroponic rice weed. 10 rice weed, 2 electrical components, 4 iron plates. Utility 100%, crop yield 100%. That's not a very big thing. Okay. Let's move a person into here. And let's check to see if we have enough materials. Okay, we got 78 cactus. Is the wheat straw storage full? No, it is not. Okay. So we're going to need to do... Okay, we've got tons of hemp. We need to do some wheat farming. So... I'm going to want to reshuffle all my groups. Okay, squads. Okay. There we go, we're getting there. Fuel goes there, bland goes in there. Okay, these were the original 3 groups, I think. Yeah. And this group was the farm group. Jewel, Bland, and Sons. Red, Sonic, and Spike were the farmers. Let's assign them to the wheat fields. Because we need a bunch of wheat. Now, there we go. That's more the right order. Yeah. Swordsman, or swordsmith, armorsmith, apprentice armorsmith and crossbowsmith, engineer, fast runner, and medic. So, Slick. You are a zippy runner, dude. I need to reorganize this a little bit so I can fit his road backpack in here. If I can. The answer is that I don't think I can. Let's take those motors and robotic components and sell them, honestly. We're never going to use them for anything. Tools are useful to have in small numbers, just in case we have something special that needs them. And this, we'll get a space. Put Slick's road backpack away. Alright, Slick. Go to town. I need you to talk to the farming trader. We need to buy rice weed and anything else we can buy. Rice weed, green fruit, all the things we haven't been able to grow up till now. Wait a little while for the door to open. Yeah, we're probably not going to start a new run tonight. We'll just experiment with hydroponics today. And see if we can make some really good foods. Oh, we need to buy cotton too. Whether or not we'll actually farm cotton, no, that's a whole other story. Also, I should have brought a wooden backpack instead of this one, or in addition to this one. Oh well. We need at least 10 green fruit, we need at least 10 cotton, we need at least 10 rice weed. Thankfully, we don't need any, what do you call it? Any wheat straw. Because that stuff is incredibly bulky. Which limbs do we have on? Thief's arms and scout legs? Okay. We probably should have the scout legs and the lifter arms right now. Come on, shop. Open up, damn it. I don't really like playing Kenshi with only one character. I usually don't even like starting Kenshi with only one character. Like, game starts that give you one character to start with. Because it's so easy to lose your character and just end up dead if you start with a single one. A lot of battles that wouldn't otherwise kill you will if you only have one guy. Can you open the damn door, please? Anyway, because if you get downed, unless it's a fairly minor problem, you are not going to be able to get back up again, because who's going to heal you? Yourself? Well, that'd be nice, but if you're down in a recovery coma with a slowly worsening injury, you're just dead. Whereas if you have two people, as long as you keep one of the people out of the fight, or if they both get in the fight, as long as one of them doesn't actually get killed or downed in such a permanent manner, then you can have one of your guys heal the other. Even if he's not a very good medic, he can at least patch up the worst of the wounds. And so, for that reason, it is incredibly valuable. I'm going to go ahead and delete these cactus farms. It is incredibly valuable You have more than one person. Where exactly do I think I want to put my hydroponics building? Right here. I think I want to use the station house because it's quite large. Got lots of floor and roof space. We'll put it like that. And then we're going to flatten it after we confirm its location. Okay. Now, select the actual building, damn it. There we go. Get all nice and straightened up. Here is, by the way, the list of all the different interiors you can put in them. And then there's some exteriors you can tack on. I can't remember if those interiors can be made and saved in the game, or if they are strictly a editor thing. I think they can be made and saved in the game. But anyway, this will be built in short order. It'll take a while at least anyway. We need to save and reload the game so that this is properly recognized in its new position. Because the game is derpy like that sometimes. We probably should restart food production soon. I'm not sure what you starving vagrants think you're going to get. Because whoever you attack for food is going to kick your ass. Also, Anderby, you idiot. Stop going back for materials. Okay. I wish they would just add as many materials as they have in their inventory if that amount is less than the full amount that they need to build the structure. They're not that smart most of the time. Sometimes they'll do it. Most of the time they won't. Actually, there we go. Almost done. Boom. Okay, now let's go ahead and place our hydroponic farms. We'll get some hydroponic cactus going because that's the first and the easiest thing we have access to. How do I want to place these exactly? I think I can place them in rows of 2 and still allow people to walk around them. Let's do like this. We'll put 4 hydroponic cactus in. And then down on this end. Okay. So you know what? That's a terrible idea where I put those. I want to do that a little differently. Or rather, I want to do that a lot differently. For now, we'll put in a hydroponic sampler. One of everything. Okay. Rice weed. Vegetables. And a wheat straw. If I can get that in the middle here without it looking too derpy. I don't know if people will be able to walk easily around this is the problem. Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Get your ass... There we go. Rice weed, hemp, wheat straw, cotton, vegetables, cactus. Okay, it does everything. Now. Like... Get in here and help build. Okay, this is rice weed. You have rice weed on your inventory. Cotton. You've got cotton in your inventory. That's green fruit. No, place the damn green fruit, all of it. Anyway. Boom. Stop placing them one at a time, you scumbag. Damn it. Anyway. There we go. Okay. There's plenty of cactus out here on the ground. We can easily collect, build the cactus one. So these require water, produce rice weed. That's nice. We don't have any wheat straw available. Let's grab Sonic. Congratulations, you're no longer assigned to wheat straw duty. You're a hydroponics farmer. Okay, so they can just run right over top of the hydroponic beds, which offends me slightly, but it does mean that we don't have to worry about where we place them so much. But we'll keep this side of the building for one each of the hydroponic crops. So this will be our seed beds, so to speak. They'll be able to be here to produce the materials we need to actually build the industrial farm area over here and on the roof. Which, let's go look at what we can cook. The food cube is probably the densest thing we can make. It's 75 nutrition. It's relatively small as well. It is 8 green fruit and 1 bread. So that's really easy to make. Unfortunately, there aren't recipes to make combined items, which combine more of these together to make even denser foods, like the travel rations and stuff that you can buy. A little bit sad, but oh well. So we do want a large green fruit. I don't know if rice weed's worth growing at all, but we can. So also these grow really fast. We probably don't need that huge of a established bed. I wish there was a way to assign people for harvesting and assign people for hauling water to these places separately. Actually, maybe there is. If we assign somebody to haul water away from a well, kind of a pain in the butt to do that, though. You can assign people to a well, and they will haul from the well to someplace, but once again, only when the well's full, and they won't empty their inventory properly, and they won't haul to the places that need it the most. They'll haul to the closest place that can accept it. It's far from ideal. Looks like some wheat straw is being harvested, so that's good. That means we have plenty available to build this. The hemp farms. Let's wait until we have our hemp thing built in here, just in case. This has 18 plants in it. This has 18 plants. I guess it can be 18 plants each. This has 64 plants. Okay. Not sure if it's actually faster or if it's just more convenient. We're going to need to fill this middle area with storages for the different kinds of crops. We're going to need to grow a fiber crop. Probably hemp, because it's the most versatile one. It's also used in making medical supplies. We're going to need to grow 2 food crops, at least one of which is wheat straw. The other of which is probably going to be vegetables. Because it is slightly more efficient than the rest of the ones we can do. Oh, this is producing so much rice. Okay, we need to get cranking on that. Storage. Storage, wheat straw. Storage, rice weed. Storage, hemp. Storage, green fruit. Storage, cotton. Ooh, that's a giant one compared to the rest. Why is hemp stored in a barrel and cotton stored in this? That's annoying. Well, congratulations, cotton. You get to go underneath the stairs. Storage, cactus. Hemp. We'll go over here beside the stairs, beside the cotton. The food ingredient storages will go here. Like that. That's cactus storage. Why is it missing some lobes? Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't think we're going to put full production for all the various crops. We're just going to do small crop areas for all of them. These each require like one building material to build. Green fruit, cactus, cotton. We need to get rice done quickly. Wheat straw, rice. Okay, there we go. Damn it, I made 2 cactus instead of rice weed. How did I do that? I know I placed a rice weed one there. Whee. Okay. Storage. Rice weed. Boom. Confirm. Also, Anderby, you really need to eat something. Do we really not have... Oh, it's because we reshuffled the quads again. Damn it. Okay. Sons, put your food in there, please. And Bland, you do the same. We definitely need to restart food production and soon. Okay. We're cranking out a ton of rice wheat, actually. Alright. Get the flour mill going full speed. Okay. Anderby. Pick up these plastic cactus. Those cactus underneath this building are going to cause a serious issue. Is there a way to remove them without... Maybe there is. Maybe they'll disappear over time, if nothing else. I hope. We'll see. Okay, cactus has been built. Sonic, congratulations. You are the keeper of the small hydroponics area. Oh yeah, look, these harvest so fast. Probably because there's not that many of them. And they produce so much fruit. We probably don't need anything else for farming at all. Anyway, let's get rid of the hydroponic camp. Or non-hydroponic camp, I mean. Okay. Now let's get rid of the walls that we put around that. Ta-da. Now let's get rid of the wheat straw. Okay. Now, Jewel, as our cook, you get to haul to the bread oven, haul to the bread basket, and run the stove. Let's make dust switches. Actually, let's not make dust switches. Let's make dust switches and food cubes. Rice bowls, take just rice weed and water. They're not really very much. Gohan takes rice weed and green fruit. Unfortunately, I'd much rather spend my green fruit on food cubes. We're unlikely, honestly, to ever grow more rice weed than we can fit into a single storage. Probably grow that much and stop. Anyway. You do have to watch for stuck people trying to get at that cactus. Slick, get your ass over here. We're gonna collect cactus. We're gonna collect a lot of cactus. And we're gonna try not to collect hemp, but if we get some, oh well. Okay. Yeah, all the cactus underneath this damn building. Good luck. Some of it we can get from above. Okay, we can get it through the floor, so that's good. That was a lot of cactus. We almost need to move the cooking operation over to the hydroponics room. Everything's nearby. Anyway. There we go. All the cactus has been cleaned up. Now we still just have loads of wheat straw to clean up, which that's all going to get hauled over here and turned into flour. And then loads of hemp to get cleaned up, which, yeah, good luck. We do have lots of capacity left in the hemp storage, so I guess we'll pick it up. Doesn't hurt anything to clean it all up and move it into the storages. Except our inventory gets full really fast. Alright, pick up as much hemp as we can. Nice clean base before we're done for the night. Which admittedly is at least an hour off yet, but I need to build bigger farms and probably end up moving most of my cooking stuff and all sorts of fun things left to do. Get the most amazingness endgame base of all time done. I'm kind of curious, how much of Catlon's little speech there was the recruiting mod? Some of it was definitely part of the recruiting mod. But I wonder how much of that was vanilla. I don't know if any of it is vanilla, honestly. I should probably check the wiki page for him. I assume there is one. And see if he'll talk to you if you capture him in vanilla. Alright, the hemp disaster has been cleaned up. Cactus disaster has been cleaned up. The wheat straw is being cleaned up. Okay. I don't think I'm going to move the cooking over to this building. A little tempting to put it over in this end of this building. Having hemp and cotton storage in here is pure laziness. We need to get Sonic. If we're going to have Sonic do this job, she needs a backpack, actual backpack. We should probably have Spike do it. Spike, why are you carrying a leg around with you? Please don't do that. Or Red. Although, once again, these guys need to have their actual backpacks given back to them. Red and Spike, you come over here. You guys need to get your proper backpacks back and not the backpacks you have. There you go. Okay. Sonic, you're a farmer technically, but you're not a farmer who's quite in the same category as the other two. You're a farmer who's also a medic. You need to carry a medic backpack. However, that is very much less than ideal, as it does greatly reduce the amount of water you can carry at a time. Oh well. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay. We probably should build a proper wheat straw farm and a proper vegetable farm and eventually at least a proper hemp farm. The wheat farm we're going to need a lot of. Let's see, farming, where's that? There we go. Hydroponic wheat straw. I want to turn it... Get it perfectly aligned with the building as best I can. And we'll put in a bunch of them. Dang it, we can't quite fit 3 across in here. Oh wait, yes we can. That's 6 of them. That's 9 of them. that enough wheat straw farms? Also, they don't look straight to me. They don't look straight with the building. Maybe it's because they aren't quite. That's a little better, maybe? Barely noticeable difference. Let's get rid of all of these and let's redo them. Yeah, that's definitely not quite straight with the building. Better. Listen here, you piece of shit. That's probably good enough. Now... try to get it as centered side to side as we can. Then we'll try very hard to get that centered. And then we try real hard to get that centered. So we can fit these on either end in a way that doesn't look terrible. Okay. Does that look terrible? It doesn't look perfect. And it's gotta look perfect. Or it's not right. Let's do 12 hydroponic beds for wheat straw. That's probably way more wheat straw than we can ever use in a million years. But that's fine. More the merrier. Okay, 12 hydroponic wheat straw. And I wish I could copy this exact setup and move it to the roof. But with a different crop. Actually, I don't know if we'd be able to fit this on the roof with a different crop. But anyway, let's do that first. Getting enough wheat straw is going to be interesting with old Bland here. Grinding the grain as soon as the instant it appears, so let's just turn that off. Let's dismantle the wheat straw storage in here. Maybe I should move at least the bakery over here. I'll have to think about it. Because if I put the flour storage, when we redo the grain silo, I might use the Mindor's version of it and put the grain processing and everything in here. Anyway, how long to the next wheat straw crop? Not actually all that long. We're up to 120 rice already. How much food do we have? Bunch of food cubes. Food cubes are not actually that much better than dust witches, but it's that little tiny bit extra. Also, they're worth a lot more to sell. Well, worth a little more to sell. That extra 5 per unit does add up over time. Dust witches are, of course, much easier to do in the desert. Are we out of electrical components? No, we've got a bunch of them, I think. Yeah, we've got a bunch of them. We're not out yet. But we probably should start making more anyway, just in case. So, Zumi, congratulations. Go work on the electrical workbench. Yeah, it's too bad hydroponics are so late in the game. Because they make it possible to buy a few houses in town and run a small industry there. Although I guess if you play the game entirely backwards from how I normally play it, it could kind of work out. Because how I normally play is I build a big base, I build all the gear, and then I go out and do the stuff. But if you play it, you go out and do the stuff, and then you bring in all the materials you've gathered and dump them somewhere. And have a base in a town somewhere as a place to dump the cool loot you get. And then eventually you do research and start to produce materials so that you can produce your own food and maybe your own armor. Or armor types that you can't get good quality of. Then I guess it would kind of work. Well, time to harvest wheat straw. There's the first hydroponic basin finished. Or, you know, enough produced to finish one. Looks like we'll probably get at least 4 hydroponic basins out of harvesting this. Maybe more. Click. Go talk to the Western Hive dudes. They have nothing that is even the slightest interest to me. Yeah, this stuff is the other food that is 75 nutrition units. But it is 3x3 instead of 3x2 in inventory size. And so it is definitely not worth making. It's worth making if you don't have anything better. But the thing is, you should always have better. If you have the rice needed to make that, then, or rather if you have the green fruit needed to make that, then you should be able to make food cubes. Okay. So Red and Spike. You guys get to operate these hydroponic machines. I probably should assign Red going one direction, Spike going the other. Yeah. We'll assign Red starting from this corner, and we'll assign Spike starting from down here. Then we'll go from left to right, top to bottom with Red. And we'll go right to left, bottom to top with Spike. That'll be the wheat straw. That, or we'll sign red to all the wheat straw, and we'll sign spike all to all of the vegetables, or something like that. Yes, Dread, we have hydroponics. We have all the crops available in hydroponic form over here. So we have green fruit, we have cotton, we have cactus, we have hemp, we have rice weed, and we have wheat straw. And over here we've got a large wheat production area. On the roof, we're going to grow probably hemp and green fruit, I think. Because honestly, the rest of these are things that we aren't going to really want or need. And that will allow us to produce food cubes, cloth, and medical supplies off 3 crops. 3 very efficient crops. We're likely going to need to build more power capacity as well, because these things draw 10 power each. And we're already pretty close to capacity, and we're not running anything else. We're definitely going to have to build more wind turbines. That or do more research. Fortunately, we are out of research materials. We need more ancient science books. You know what? I'm actually going to take Flick, and I am going to go to Black Desert City, and I am going to buy those ancient science books they have. Or rather, I'm going to go to the scrap house. They have like 15 of them there. That should be able to get us several levels of improved generator and better battery capacity technologies. And we don't need to sit there and babysit the process of trying to build more hydroponic buildings. And hey, maybe we can even buy some robotic limbs that we may or may not ever use. Probably may not, because honestly at this point I don't feel like tinkering with my guys anymore. We have 140% acid protection. Your gear is providing you with total protection. Really, you don't say. I'm guessing that swimming in it is probably still bad. Like, you know, swimming in the water in here. But at least we don't have to worry. Oh wait, nope, that's the wrong place. The place we want to go is over there. We're going to the scrap house. Okay. And we're gonna buy... Oh, they only have 13 of them. I thought they had 15 for some reason. Well, we're buying all of them. We're not gonna buy the engineering research. We're not gonna buy the AI cores because we already have so many of both of those things that I don't know what to do with them all. We certainly have more AI cores than we need. It's just the ancient science books we're short on. Okay. Go over to the other side of town. Go to the robotics shop. Let's take a quick look through his materials. And grab anything that's masterwork. Except stealth legs. Let's be honest, nobody needs more stealth legs. steady arm. Okay. That's for crossbows. There's just basic skeleton arm. There's a thief arm. Is that a left thief arm? I think it was a right thief arm. Basic skeleton leg. Skeleton arm. Steady arm. Skeleton arm. Basic skeleton arm again. Okay. So we've got left and right skeleton arms. This is a right. That's a right as well. Okay. Left and left skeleton legs. Fortunately. Left and right scout legs. Ooh, nice. We got a pair of scout legs. Left and left steady arms. And a thief arm. That's a right arm. I have tons of left thief arms, I think. Anyway, let's go back home. I think it's the thief arms. I have tons and tons of left ones. Anyway. I kind of wish that there was a game like this with a even more detailed damage model. Kind of like RimWorlds, but more geared to a little bit less detailed than RimWorld, but a little more detailed than this. That allowed you to do more healthcare like actions like you can in, say, RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress. Alright, back to the Technology Center. Dump those books. And then we dump all of our legs and arms. Okay, we have a bunch of left skeleton legs now. And we can't fit anything more in this container because it's too full. Boo. Okay, the steady arms are new. Okay, thief arm. We have tons of right thief arms. We need left thief arms. Actually, wait, no. Here. A right, a left, right, a left. There. A right, a left. We still have an extra left thief arm. We have thief arms for 3 people. And we have scout legs for 1 person. We need more right scout legs? Yeah, right scout legs. Okay, let's put matched pairs in here. In a backpack. And we'll put unmatched pairs outside of the backpack. Okay, these are basic skeleton arms. Okay, thief arm. Thief arm. Thief arm. Thief arm. Thief arm. That's not a matched pair, so it goes out here. right, left. We have a left skeleton arm, a right skeleton arm. We have a bunch of left KLR series arms. Steady arms. We're still not gonna be able to fit this shit in here. That's annoying. This is marked as stolen. Doesn't say who it's stolen from, though. Don't we have any other pairs? Oh, we have a pair of KLR series legs. Okay. These are basic skeleton legs. Okay. Those are all matched sets in that backpack. Why do we have UC Samurai wandering all over our base? Patrolling town. Get your asses out of my town! I mean, I guess it's a good thing we cleaned up all that, hemp that was outside. As long as they don't go in the buildings, we're okay. I would like to request that you take your samurai asses and get out. Okay, red. I need to assign you to the rest of these wheat straw farms. Now that they're all done. Okay. Do you have enough water production anymore? Kind of. Okay, planned. Your job. Is to run the grain silo from now on. Sons, your job is to haul water. We definitely do not have water production anymore. Alright. Technology. Farming, automated flour grinding, industry, wells 3. And then we want I don't think we have any more upgrades for wind generators. We'll get battery capacity 2. We can get heavy generators, which gives us bigger, better fuel generators, but we don't really want fuel generators, honestly. Get double barrel, revolving barrel. There we go. Yeah, that's the best kind of insane. Okay. Now, Enderby, since we can no longer get upgrades for our wind generators, you are going to need to build a bunch more of them. Oh, wow. You guys marched quite a long ways to get here. A holy assault has arrived at our base. We'll have to worry about that later. For now, let's get these wind generators in. Okay. Boom. Boom. Stand them as upright as we can. We'll have to come back and check them with the mod tools, but we're going to put a bunch of them across the back of the base like that. Hopefully they're far enough that they don't hit the walls, but yeah, they're going to look really stupid there, honestly. No, we're not doing that. Because having them up against the walls like that, there's no way they'll actually produce power in any realistic capacity. I mean, they would in the game, but that's not enough. They have to look like they would generate power in real life to some degree. Also need to get these damn things out of the ground farther. Okay. Working on your base, just have a shack up so far? Well, guess what just showed up to my base? Despite us being way over here in the middle of the UC. For some reason... Oh, this must be why all those UC samurai showed up. Interesting. Just how many of these bastards are there? Oh, there's barely any of them. Okay. Well, this is going to end very poorly for them. I'm not even going to rally the... not even going to rally the troops. Just whoever happens to get drawn over there will go over there. Actually, I think everybody's set to passive. Oops. How about we just go ahead and turn that off? Alright, anybody who wants to go kick Holy Nation dudes, now's your opportunity. Check out the Holy Nation. I just waltzed through their territory, and now pretty much all of my guys have some kind of Holy Nation bounty, or at least they did. Looks like they've all worn off. But I went way up through here, explored a bunch of territory up there, and then when I was coming back from over in the vein, I went up through Stack, right up through here past Blister Hill, through the shield, and killed like every Holy Nation that bothered to attack me on the way. Which wasn't really a lot of them, but was a notable number. Anyway, needless to say, they don't like me anymore. Not quite sure why. We can upgrade these. They cost more power. Increases the efficiency a little bit. Probably worth doing the upgrade. I really need to get these windmills done, because we're already running low power because of all the hydroponics. The good news is we're going to have a lifetime supply of wheat straw in short order here. Another thing we should be doing, we should have an automatic grain silo now. Or is it still being... Yeah, we can upgrade this to automatic grain silo now. The real question is... the mini grain silo. I don't know if this one can be upgraded or not. Because I kind of want my grain production to be indoors. Also, let's talk about how ridiculous this model is. Clearly, the developer of the mod just found a model from somewhere and went, oh yeah, that looks like a grain bin, we'll use that. Okay, yes, it is a grain bin, all right. However, do you see these things on the side? These are ladders. Right here, that's a ladder. That's another ladder. There's another ladder. The vanilla grain silo model, scaled down a little bit, would look a bazillion times better than this one, which is scaled ridiculously. Like, even this little marker to show where somebody would be standing if they were working on it, even if that was properly scaled, which I don't think it really quite is. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. It might be a little bit too large. Probably pretty close to right, though. But, like, yeah. This is ridiculous. There's a very tall, skinny bin as well. Also, like this thing right here. This is for driving trucks through. You drive a truck through here so you can load it from this spout. This bin is for loading trucks. This one right here is so you can dump grain and stuff in with a loader. And then it gets hauled up to the top of this and fills this up. And then you can load trucks out of this. For my infamous wheelbarrow? I don't know about that one. Anyway, we are not building this just because it annoys me. Like the mini battery bank, that's just a vanilla battery bank scaled down. Okay. Like, I don't know why there's a mini battery bank, but anyway, moving on. Mini iron refinery, just vanilla iron refinery scaled down. Mini grain silo. Yeah. Mini copper mine. This is once again a vanilla copper mine that's scaled down. The ridiculousness of this is also kind of silly. They should have at least edited the model. Actually, worse, this isn't a vanilla copper mine. This is a vanilla stone mine. Scaled down. Anyway, the Mindoors mod. It's nice to be able to build some, like, indoor things that you otherwise had to put outdoors. But they could at least have made an effort to make them a little less derpy. Like, not scale them down quite so much, maybe. But this grain silo is just... It's a special category all by itself. Anyway, where's the vanilla silo? Is it in farming? Or is it in food? I think it's in farming. No, it's not. There we go. Automatic grain silo. This guy, I guess, is going to have to go outside. And we'll rotate it. Roughly like this. Boom. And then we'll adjust it with the debug tools to make it straight up and down. It annoys me when things like this are leaning. And we'll adjust the position a little bit to move it in tighter. There we go. Yeah. This grain silo, meanwhile, is getting dismantled. And we should also move this setup over here as well, probably. So that just kind of makes sense. So this is like 5% better for 2 more power. Don't know if that was really worth it. Our water situation here is so bad, we might have to increase the size of our well field. Yeah, that's just it. There are no leaning towers around here. I put a lot of effort into making sure there wouldn't be any leaning towers, because the leaning towers that this game has annoy me. Thankfully, these things you can actually get them vertical if you tinker with the... there's a button to allow you to lean things a little bit. And you can get them straight that way. Or you can just use the dev tools. Either way works. Also, I wish these were taller, because they don't stick up high enough over if you put them close to walls. And almost invariably you want them close to your walls. Oh well. Minor complaints, all things considered, I guess. Okay, whose job was it? It was Bland's job to haul to the flour storage and to haul to the automatic grain silo. Okay, we'll keep that plugging along at max speed. I'm gonna put a flour storage in here. Probably scrolled past it already. Flour storage, there we go. It also bugs me a little bit that some storages are called X storage and others are called storage X. Like, but why? Why would you do that? Do we actually have room in here to put in a bakery if I wanted to do that? I wish I could put them outside. But storing flour outside would be a bad idea, I guess, so it's not really that strong of a wish. Bread oven. Got that stupid pipe sticking out the back that I think is supposed to be for ventilation. Like, you know, we're gonna call it pipe. But yet it has collision with the wall, so you can't actually back it up against the wall as tightly as you could if it didn't. Very slightly annoying. Minor consideration, really, but still... but why would you do that kind of thing? I mean, it looks cool, but could you please, like, figure out how to make it so it doesn't have collision? Thank you. Okay. We'll put that there. And then we'll put the flour storage right beside it. But, right like that. Nice. And then we need a bread storage. But I do want to store bread over here. because I want the bread storage to be on the far side of the base from the where the food storage is. Everybody prefers to go to the damn food storage instead of eating bread all the time. So we'll put the bread basket right there against the side of the flour storage. Boom. The wheat straw area is done. Yeah. We're probably have enough wheat production here that we can start actually making alcohol with it too. Hey, Enderby, what are you doing? You're stuck, you idiot. Put him down. There we go. How'd you get stuck? Also, why are you carrying cactus and wheat straw around with you everywhere you go? I'd prefer you didn't, honestly. Is the cactus storage in here full? Yes, it is. Of course it is. There we go. Oh wait, we can upgrade these. For plus 50 power. Wind generator 2. Oh, oops. When did that happen? Wow. I guess we're going to want to do that then. Unfortunately, it doesn't make them any taller, but oh well. That'll double their power output easily. Well, it literally will double their power output. Okay. Thankfully, all those UC guys left after the Holy Nation raid was over. Speaking of which, we have dead paladins all over the place. See if we can clean the base up a little bit. I probably should put in some lights that aren't just the plant lights in here to make it look a little nicer. More brightly lit. Okay, how are we doing on tech? Double barrel harpoon turret and revolving barrel harpoon turret will be coming up within the next few hours. I've never actually unlocked those techs, so that should be interesting. Yeah, this produces 100 power instead of 50 like the rest of them. We're definitely going to want to upgrade all of our wind turbines. Yeah, I didn't realize that one of the upgrades we got for the wind turbines was an actual you must upgrade the building type upgrade as opposed to a it's just magically better upgrade. We're definitely going to have plenty of power once we've upgraded everything though. What about the small turbines that are on the roof? Do those need upgrading too? No, they don't. You're torn, your ore and stone are on different sides of a river, tempted to build a bridge, or like our 28 swimming. How would you build a bridge? Would you have them like run across the wall or something? Because I can't really think of any way you could actually build a bridge. I don't think there's any actual bridge structures unless you place it using debug mode, maybe. Or you have a mod that allows you to place them. Let's see. Anderby, what are you doing? Sitting around your tunnel spot, that's what you're doing. You're supposed to be working. Pathfinding's broke over here, apparently. That's great. Will he go get materials and come back? He'll go get materials, but he won't come back. Pontoon bridge in your exterior menu could be from a mod. Yeah, it must be. Because I don't even have an exterior menu, do I? Nope. Yeah, it's definitely a mod then. That's a useful part. I don't usually build anywhere where I'd want a bridge, but that's mostly because I don't have bridges to build. I've often wished that there were foundation pieces you could place that would give you large flat areas. I wonder if there's a mod that provides something like that. That doesn't look totally stupid. Problem is, you'd almost have to have it so that it somehow... You saw a base in the almost green area by the Holy Nation farms? Yeah, the Holy Nation... Their little basin here is just insane. It is so fertile compared to almost anywhere else in the game. Because it really is the best place to farm in the entire game. Unfortunately, well, there's the neighbors. Okay, Anderby. I wonder, actually, here. Damesh tools, regenerate sector. Does that fix it? Here, get your ass over here and get a whole bunch of iron plates. Because I don't feel like sending you back to get more later. Alright. And killed the faction leader on the third try. Now, do you see who I have in a cage over here? Oh shit, it's empty. Where'd he go? No! He escaped somehow. Damn it. I had Catlon in a cage over here. And he escaped. Really, it is the end times. Oh well. It was cool and while he lasted, I guess. Okay. We need 3 more iron plates, and then we need like 15 copper. Oh, there's 5 of it. Okay. Okay, we need 10 copper. And 3 iron plates. Thought reprogrammed him? No. I had the option to and I said not to. Maybe I'd do it later. And I didn't. Yeah, because you can recruit him with the recruitable prisoners mod. Which would have been probably interesting if I had done it. Okay, but I didn't because, I don't know, I decided not to. We only need 3 of those. Oh well. But we're going to need more eventually. We want to upgrade all these to next tier. I guess we can always try to track him down again should we need to. Although who knows what happens after he escapes. Okay, we need 5 more copper, 8 electrical components, 2 more iron plates. Why is pathfinding so darn broken? Okay, let's try reloading the game. Sometimes I can fix weird pathfinding bugs that Regenerate Sector won't fix. And sometimes your pathfinding is just screwed and nothing you can do will fix it. Okay, it looks like it's actually going to work now. Anyway, we have more power now than we need. And this is actually producing power while it's sitting here being worked on. Usually they don't do that. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, that annoys me quite a lot that he escaped. Oh well. Okay, this one's a tier 2. That one needs to be a tier 2. Our wind speed has dropped way off. We need more batteries. Need to find some copper if you're ever going to get power. Yep. That is one problem with that area. The copper is, there's no copper down in the basin. There's some places where there's copper and iron relatively close together, but you have to go up the hillside to get to the copper. Which is less than fully ideal. Okay, we really should stop hauling. Here, Slick. I need to have you swap your backpack. I don't think you actually have a backpack right now. You don't. Okay. Get your ass over here. Put a wooden backpack on. Time. Move the bakery. And bland. Stop hauling to that flour storage. Start hauling to this flour storage. Okay, Jewel, stop running the bread oven. Start running this bread oven. Okay. Now, Slick, I need you over here to haul goods. The other storages. Okay. Oops. Wrong way. Here we go. Go ahead and empty out the bread oven. That bread production ceases. Dismantle, yes, I'm sure. A lot of bread to move. That's okay, we'll move it all. And put it over here in this bread basket where people won't eat the damn stuff instead of eating the prepared foods that they're supposed to eat. Or at least most people won't. But I think the way it works, and I'm not actually 100% sure of this, but I am reasonably sure, is that people will prefer to go to the food storage that they're the closest to eat. And so by having a food storage relatively central to the base, and sticking the bread storage way over on the edge, people will be more likely, hopefully, go to the food storage and eat prepared food instead of the just plain bread. Anyway, because the bread is not nearly as nutritious as the full food. Although it honestly doesn't really matter that much. Not like they're wasting a pile of nutrients or anything. I would still rather they ate the food cubes that I'm making instead of just the bread. It would extend the bread farther. Not that we appear to be having any trouble getting enough wheat straw. We have a rather large amount of the stuff. If we could only keep it supplied with enough water. I guess we're going to upgrade all our wells to well 3s, which are 5% more efficient, which actually is not an inconsiderable amount, considering that these are all 22% efficient normally. And we might even have to add another row of wells somewhere, because we really do not have enough water. Quite unfortunate. Anyway, we're pretty good on power for the moment. Let's just keep upgrading wells. If we're going to start growing a larger amount of hydroponic green fruit, which I would like to do, we are going to absolutely need to kick this into max gear. And we need to grow more hydroponic hemp too if we're going to actually ever restart industry, which we probably never will, but I'd like to have the capability there if I want to. Yeah, I don't know why cotton even exists as a crop in this game. Because hemp does everything cotton can do and then some. I guess it's for if you want to roleplay as the UC. In real life, of course, cotton is a much better fiber crop than hemp. Kind of. It's complicated, shall we say. Do they both grow in the same zones? Yes. And no, hemp is a lot easier to grow than cotton. In game, hemp is a lot easier to grow than cotton, as far as I can tell. Or at least not any harder. In real life, hemp is way easier to grow than cotton. Takes way less water. Much less picky. But cotton is way better as a fiber crop in that it is super easy to process comparatively. Because hemp is not an easy crop to process. If you want to use it for just rough fiber, like to make rope, it's not that big of a deal. But if you want to use it as finer fibers for making, say, cloth to actually use for clothing, then you need to do a process that is kind of known as cottonization. I shouldn't say a process. You need to do one of the several processes that can be used to cottonize it. As you may imagine, it is called that because you're attempting to take a stem plant. Yeah, screw off. You guys don't want anything I have. I don't have anything you want. Anyway, it is called that because you're trying to make it as easy to use as cotton. Which admittedly, cotton isn't incredibly easy to use either, right off the bat. You have to remove the seeds and all that fun stuff. But it is worlds easier. Are we out of iron plates? Yes, we are actually. Okay. There. Let's get iron plate production restarted. With cotton, you just have to remove the seeds, and that can be done slowly, laboriously by hand, but it can be done by hand. Or it can be done relatively easily through an actually not that complicated machine. I mean, it's not a trivial machine, but it is straightforward, shall we say. It made somebody very rich to invent it, but it wasn't exactly a it required a smart person to make, but there were a lot of smart people who would have been able to make it if he hadn't made it. It just required somebody to actually put the effort in, spend the development time, have a few bright ideas. It's one of those inventions that would have happened eventually. Somebody would have got to it eventually. I guess. That's how I would say it. On the scale of how hard an invention is, it was, about time for that to happen, sort of thing. But anyway, it can still be done by hand quite easily. You get fiber out of something like hemp or flax, as another fine example. You have to remove those fibers from the plant's stems. And there are several ways to do this. The easiest and most ancient way to do it is to soak them in water and let them rot a little bit, which is messy, labor-intensive, and is not exactly fun for anyone involved, to say the least. But it does work. and hence why flax has been used as a cloth material for bazillions of years, because it grows in places that cotton doesn't grow. Namely, cooler, wetter areas where cotton likes hotter, drier areas. Very broadly. But if you have the option between processing cotton and processing something like flax, you're always going to pick cotton first because it's just so much easier and gives you so much better fibers right off the bat, pretty much. Or you'd use something like wool, which once again gives you really nice fibers with minimal processing. That's not to say there's no processing involved. You have to wash it and cart it out, and there's a lot of work involved, but it's a lot less work than would be involved in something like flax or hemp, because hemp is less easy to process than even flax is. But if you spend the time to process hemp, you can get really tough fibers. And if you spend the time to really process it well and get the better fibers out of the deal, instead of like the rougher rope grade fibers, then you can make some really nice, strong, light, like hemp is incredibly strong. It's almost insane how strong it is. It meets or exceeds a lot of modern synthetics quite easily. But it's just such a pain in the ass to process that people don't want to deal with it if they don't have to, or unless there's some strong reason to do so. Also, there's the little problem of legality, which thankfully is being improved thanks to a bunch of druggies. It's kind of funny. I'm a big fan of hemp. I'm not a big fan of marijuana. But I'm happy about marijuana legalization strictly because of the fact that it's making easier for industrial hemp to be a thing. Like, hemp used to be used a lot for rope because it's so strong, and while it is a pain in the ass to process, getting fibers out of it that are good enough to use to make rope is relatively easy, comparatively. It wasn't used that much to make good quality fabric because that was a big pain in the ass. Interestingly, do you know why marijuana was outlawed? It wasn't because of drugs. It was because of industrial hemp. Basically, a particularly rich asshole who owned a whole lot of timberland was not excited about new developments in the area of using hemp to make paper. So, since he happened to own a bunch of large newspapers, because what does a person who owns a bunch of newspapers want to own? A whole bunch of easy paper sources, of course. And so he used his newspaper connections to vilify hemp in every way he could think of. And its use as a recreational drug was a perfect way to come at it. So, make it into a moral threat, and you can kill off its industrial use. And boom, no more industrial hemp for quite a few years. But anyway. And now, interestingly, the very druggies who were used to destroy hemp in the first place are being used to rescue it. Or are rescuing it, I should say. So, I guess. But now that there's less stigma on research into using it for industrial purposes, that does make it much easier to research ways of cottonization that are easier to do. For example, there's some fairly promising research being done into using steam to basically literally make the stems explode and then pick the fibers out of the result. Because you can get them out nice and clean and dry, and it's just a matter of, if you explode it, you get nice puffy, and you just clear out the gunk, and ta-da, there you go. High quality hemp fibers. Ready for making whatever kind of fiber product you want to make. It's still pretty early research though, so we're unlikely to see massive amounts of hemp cloth for probably quite a long time. And also, it's still a pain in the butt to grow, even though it's more legal than it used to be. Oh well. And on that note, it is 10:48. We should probably start wrapping this up pretty soon. Have I finished upgrading all the wells yet? No, I haven't. Let's do that before I forget. Get that last 5% of production on the last couple wells. This hybrid stone mine is cool, because it just produces building materials directly. It's honestly not any better, really, than a automated stone mine and an automated stone processor, except that it requires one less trip by whoever you have working the system. You have 3 grow farmers in your city, but including retail. Yeah, see, most people who are growing the stuff are more interested in growing marijuana than they are in growing industrially. Because the marijuana is where the money is. The industrial market will slowly grow over time, and eventually you'll start seeing farmers plant it again. The problem is it's hard to persuade a farmer to plant something that isn't going to make him money. And for it to make him money, there needs to be buyers. And for buyers, you need to have a supply, which basically means that if you want to actually start using hemp fiber for something, you're going to have to make contracts with farmers ahead of time. And it's going to be hard to find farmers to do it because they don't have the experience or the tools. It depends on what exactly you need. Some farmers probably already have the tooling, but they certainly don't have the experience. And so it'll be a risky new crop. But yeah, it'll slowly expand. And it's good because it's incredibly durable and strong. It's almost ridiculous how strong it is. For its weight. Obviously, it's also incredibly light. But anyway. I don't know if we have enough water yet. I don't think we do. Yeah. If we increase... If we do any more farming than this, we're not going to have enough water. Also, we're low on power again. Really, I need even more wind production, or even more batteries. I don't have that large of a battery bank at the end of the day. But anyway, this base isn't perfect, but... Food production has been restarted. We're producing much higher grade food than we were for a while. Or a little higher grade, I guess. I need to get proper green fruit. Yeah. Dang it. We're not providing enough water to keep the green fruit growing. Sonic. Let's put the vegetables at the absolute top of your list. How's that? Rice wheat can go down at the bottom, things we don't actually care about. Hopefully that'll result in more water being hauled to the hydroponic vegetables. Anyway. For now, though, let's save the game. Because I think I'm going to call it here. Ugh. Tomorrow... Risk of crabs? High chance. The internet appears to still be working, assuming we don't manage to screw it up tomorrow when we're reconnecting things. Hopefully multiplayer will function. So, bit of shooty jumpy crab. Sounds like fun. Haven't done that for a little while. Of course, Tuesday will be good old Red Alert 3. Continuing on with that. In the meantime, who is doing what? It looks like Wasted's playing MechWarrior. Abby's playing MechWarrior, so they're probably playing together. And nobody else in my follow list is doing anything. Okay. Yep, it's definitely Abby playing with Wasted. One of these days, Abby and Wasted will both be live with MechWarrior, and Abby will be playing by himself. Haha, bad chance. I wonder what an Abby single-player MechWarrior would look like. That'd be weird. Also, I almost typed raid MechWarrior. That's not the right command for that. Anyway. Yeah. I hope to see you all back here for whatever excitement happens tomorrow. And until then, I hope you all enjoy watching Abby stump around. It looks like he is using something with a lot of LRMs. That should be interesting. Yeah. You all have an awesome night. And I'll see you all later. Good night. Goodbye.